Right. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to day number 2 of Metaphysical review of SpellForce 1 Platinum Edition. Last time as we always do, we first focused on the genre classification of the game. And while a lot of the reviewers that we usually pay attention to before beginning the analysis and everything, they said RTS, crossover between RTS and RPG. Last time, while the game did have RPG elements, it was predominantly an RTS, definitely without any shade of doubt. But there we go. Let me see a bit over there. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. To the other side. Don't worry about my screen that you are seeing there. Don't worry about it because it has to do with the fix that I've implemented to the game. So don't worry, it's part of the plan. In fact, I haven't put the stream on performance mode because of that. So let me do one last check. We'll do one last check before beginning, because remember that last time I promised that I would give you the perfect interface, because actually, basically it works like this. The game has kind of like it runs at a sub HD resolution, and by sub HD I mean below 720p, not even 1080p. So the idea is that I have to manually adjust it, but since the game works in full screen, which I always highly recommend because full screen in fact is always the best, because of that, the game, I had to manually adjust it while opening and closing the game. Kind of like as soon as I alt tabbed, as soon as I focused my PC on Twitch or something like that, the game just wouldn't it would just simply close. So I had to blindly adjust the resolution of the window until it is like that. I had to overlay 2 of them. But I think I've adjusted my usual 1440p interface that works for all modern games pretty well to this one. I did some checks offline before streaming, but no battle plan survives fire with the enemy. Pretty much, yeah, it's perfect. I think it's perfect for you. The sound seems perfect, so even if it's an old game, hope you can appreciate that I've adjusted the resolution of this. Of course, it's a tad bit smaller than what I usually offer to you. It's a tiny bit smaller. If you pay close attention, I usually do 16 by 9 and expand it, but this has to be a weird aspect ratio, definitely. It has to be some kind of weird aspect ratio, but looks like I managed to tame it in the end. Last time I had to spend the beginning of the stream with that, but hopefully with this, it'll be the best viewing experience for you and the best gameplay. Well, in my case, it didn't affect me, but well, the best viewing experience for you, which is the only thing that matters to me. All right, so stream on performance mode, everything checked. It's already running. 4 minutes in, good. So day number 2 of metaphysical analysis, people. Last time we did the the genre classification. And today I wanted to focus on the yeah. I better stop doing that because it takes some time. There we go. All right, perfect. Yes, amazing, good, magnificent. So last time we checked the genre classification. We did the genre classification that I love so much to do. Basically, because if you don't define the genre of the game, as I always mention, here we are. It was October 17th. There we go. Yeah, this was our save file. Perfect. The autosave was some seconds after my manual save, so we finished the first mission of the campaign after a long 3-hour tutorial. Just as a recap, people, it's day number 2. So, as I was mentioning, in terms of the metaphysical analysis, since we have already done the genre classification... no, we didn't finish mission 1. It actually teleported me over here. Now I remember. It's kind of like part 2. Let me see if I can go back in there. No. Can I go back? Because I remember... Let's see. Let's see if I go back to the previous... So I can... to the previous section. Yep, we left over here. As you can see, this was the map that we did. We basically arrived over here after having a huge battle here last time. You don't have the bot available, remember, until we don't have 50 followers. The bots are only recorded for 7 days, and we did it 2 weeks ago. So there's nothing I can do for you other than give you a brief summary as we play, and then I'll upload it to YouTube in the future. But well, basically we, in that previous map that you just saw, we made it all the way here. We had a base, we defended against some attacks. Basically that's the idea. It's the first mission. It's still the first mission. The game, we played a long 3-hour tutorial, so the game does have a high abstract complexity of the gameplay mechanics so far. And as I was mentioning, the genre classification. I focused the first stream, besides the intro, besides the comparison of the analysis, with the Metacritic reviews and the Steam reviews as we usually do, and the story of the development behind it and everything. I focused on the genre classification. Why? Why? Because the direct comparison that we're going to establish in this game is between this game and another one called Heroes of Annihilated Empires. Why I chose that game? Well, because in the RTS genre is the one game that inherited the classic Blizzard hero system, but exaggerated it so much that it disrupted the level design of said game, of Heroes of Annihilated Empires. It exaggerated the classic Blizzard hero system that we can originally find in Warcraft 3, right? So there's an exaggeration of that, of the classic Blizzard's hero system that disrupted the level design. And I want to see if this game manages to find a balance between the exaggerated level design of Heroes of Annihilated Empires and Warcraft 3. That's basically the idea. SpellForce is a game that everyone describes it as a mix of RTS and RPG, but I want to see, as I mentioned in the first part of the analysis, the proportion of the RTS DNA and the proportion, the degree of proportion of the RTS and the RPG DNA, both of them, how they combine.
That's me, but you're wasting your time. I'm not interested in the intrigue games you and your kind are playing.
I'm looking for Rowan. He is in great danger.
Danger? What danger might threaten a mage of the Circle?
Well, unfortunately, it seems he wasn't the only Circle mage who survived the Convocation War. Rowan is headed straight for a trap.
Are you speaking the truth, Servant of the Rune? A second mage? If that's the case, then you must lose no time. Rohan travelled on further long ago to the Wildland Pass. Talk to Selen Fell, the commander of the guards. You'll need her permission if you want to cross the portal keep to Aloni. At the moment, this is the only way that leads to the pass.
Alright. As you can see, it has a dialogue system, and I was mentioning, to wrap it up as part of the intro of what we did last time and etc. the degree of efficiency of the integration of the RTS portion of the gameplay mechanics with the RPG portion of the gameplay mechanics. In Heroes of Annihilated Empires, out of 13 or 14 missions of the campaign, they were all baseless exploration missions. There was no RTS portion of it. The RPG portion kind of like consumed, in a terrible level design choice, the RTS portion of it. So it was terribly unbalanced and it had a terrible proportion. So I awarded that game a C minus, basically a mid to low end qualification because of that. So the key here is the level design. I will focus the analysis on the level design, besides the gameplay mechanics. But I want to see that, just so you keep it in the back of your head as we get to the objective metaphysical analysis of the game, to finally find the reality of the metaphysical entity that the game is composed of. That's the idea. So it has a dialogue system, that's pretty good. So far, the game does have base building, so that's a good sign. So what happened? It has voice acting, full voice acted.
For a long time, but since the last moon, they've actually been openly pouncing on us. They already have an iron grip on the western part of our country. They were never able to advance so far before, but they were also never as well organized and armed as they are now. You don't have to be a scholar to see that some dark plan is unfolding here. But nobody knows yet what the point of this plan is and who besides Brannigan is behind it.
If you're joining us from watching this as a YouTube VOD in the future or whatever, basically the storyline is that there's an evil mage, we were delivering a message, we were betrayed, and we are basically working with the Order and the different towns in here to basically defend against the goblins. It's just like Warcraft 3 in that sense, like the beginning. In terms of the storyline, first you defend against the goblins and the other invading races, the invading civilizations, like the orcs in Warcraft, and so far we don't know about the story. The intro of the campaign does feature two mages fighting, pretty similar to that scene in the Lord of the Rings between Saruman and Gandalf, basically just so you have a basic idea. It's just like Warcraft 3, the beginning of the storyline.
So
We're just defending against orcs. So far we don't have any extra information about the plot.
He often visited me on his travels and told me of distant lands. And yet he remains a permanent riddle for me. The guilt of the convocation still weighs heavily on his shoulders, that much I can say, but who is to judge him? Without him we would have long been lost in this fragmented world.
Some of the reviewers complained about the voice acting not being kind of like good. So far this is pretty standard for... This one is from 2003, 2004. It's pretty standard. You have side quests, as you can see, that you can grab. That's the RPG portion of it. But so far, it is quite positive.
Are you the head of this town?
It's quite positive that we have had base building up until now. Because that was the biggest mistake of Heroes of Annihilated Empires. It had no base building across all of the campaign. Alright. Do you know the areas? You know, there. What? Incidents in life. Let's speed it up, so let's get to the... Let's get to the base building portion of it. Let's do it. Is there a healer? There's a merchant outside of town. You can buy items. Remember that we have a full-fledged inventory and runes and everything in this game. That's the RPG portion of it. Alright, let's see. Objectives. Damn it, sorry. Since last week it was my birthday. I didn't stream this game. I streamed Drakensang with Mother Radzinski. We need to beat that boss. Over at Drakensang once we play Drakensang. But let me see the objectives. It was everything through here. Character info, equipment, spellbook, questbook. Here, questbook. Path to El Leone. We finished all of the previous objectives. So talk to Sullenfell about the path to Eloni. Alright, I need to look for that NPC first. I hope there's base building. Alright, what about this guy?
Welcome, stranger. I am Sean Muir, the healer.
Hey, it's like an RPG, in this portion. Thunderback, Blackhand, you?
Are you the blacksmith?
He doesn't talk. Alright. He doesn't talk. Let's see the quest menu. Sullenfell. Is it the same? Let me see something, because here it should show the previous quests that we did. Yeah, there they are. See? These were all part of that previous map that I just showed, yeah? Attack of the Cave Orcs, Darius the Cartographer, blah 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 blah, to Greyfell. That previous city was Greyfell. Alright, so we need to find that NPC. We came from here, blah 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 blah. You can design your own hero, by the way, this is my design. You can choose the class, even. Now the question is, where's that NPC that I am looking for? Careful, careful, because it's also an RPG, people. What mine? What's there?
Phantom has emerged from the old shafts and has been roaming.
Phantom! Oh, talk about enemy variety.
Already tried to drive him away.
Alright, there's a Phantom. See that the structure of the levels is a perfect mix between RPG and RTS. Like, this could easily pass as an RPG, even with the camera.
Lieutenant Fell demands the sword of the apparition as proof that the danger has been averted. Should you defeat the ghost,
See, it's a quest that is just like an RPG. Defeat the ghost that is over there. Yeah. Do you think you can conquer the spirit? They can conquer the spirit?
From the looks of you, perhaps you're still a little inexperienced for an
Ha! Look at that. This is like that NPC in Pokemon that evaluates the IVs of your Pokemon. See, like this. If I play like this, see, it's just like an RPG at this point. It has a resolution mode, that's why you may see some artifacts there on the sky, but it's a good trade-off to have such a crisp image quality for you. Well, I don't know, you'll tell me, but I think that it has to look as crisp as possible. As there you are, Lieutenant.
The Soul River. The rune is on the march again.
So what's the problem? My objective is to talk to you after the battle we had last time. I must reach Eloni, Lieutenant Fell.
I must reach Eloni.
Ah, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I forgot that this game was voiced.
The trail there is controlled by the goblin hordes.
I'm so used to it.
Keep to Eloni, and so we locked it.
Is there any way to reopen it?
For that purpose, I must send some of my men with you to the portal.
Yeah, the voice acting is kind of like
but as long as the
unrealistic. Like it feels like a modern voice.
I can't spare a single man.
They should have added some filters, don't you think, people?
Absolutely. Hunt that bastard down. Snarf is a big, ugly goblin. His camp is to the west of here. Go past the 3 guard posts and then keep to the right. But first, perhaps you should call for reinforcements at the monument here behind me, warrior. Snarf is dangerous. Once you have defeated him, bring me his rusty dagger as proof.
All right. See, it's just like a fucking RPG. All right. This is, for those of you who missed the previous stream, this is the Bind Stone. This is kind of like a checkpoint where I revive if I get killed. I activate it by doing this. As you can see there. When you activate this Bind Stone, the soul of your avatar is bound to this location. In case your avatar dies, he'll be reborn at the Blind Stone. But it is also a fast travel point. Like in The Legend of Zelda, Eraser, indeed. Like in The Legend of Zelda, indeed. It's an RTS with fast travel. Why? Because this game, indeed, is a mix between an RPG and an RTS. Do I have any other heroes in this? I remember that in the tutorial, here you can summon, but you need to have a summoning stone. Let me check my runes. No. If you have a hero rune in here, you can activate. I have one. Look at that. This is the problem with the resolution. The only problem that you can see that when I click on something, it kind of like moves over there. But it's as I've said, it's a decent trade-off, considering that we are getting better resolution than what the game was originally meant to provide us. So we have the rune, and we click on the monument, and if I remember the tutorial from 2 weeks ago, I activate it, and it's working. It should give me a hero. It should summon a hero. I mean, besides my avatar. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Ah, alright. There it was. I hadn't noticed the progress bar. You probably saw it before. Alright, what are you? Alright, we have our second hero here with us. We didn't get to use this last time because it was all base building. So good, good, good. The problem is that it summons the heroes naked. So we have to provide him with some equipment that I should definitely have for him. First of all, what are ya? It says warrior, but it doesn't give me your class. Class? What are ya? Class. Warrior. Well, it says warrior, so I'll presume you're a warrior, since I don't think that's part of your name. Let me ensure that blah 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 blah. Spike Club. I looted so much stuff, and yet I don't have anything to give to this fine gentleman. This one looks better. I mean, at least it does look better. Hey, what am I using? Alright, let's equip our main hero, our protagonist, with the better gear. And these ones are the same. Okay, I had 2 pairs. 1, 2? Yeah, that's it. That's all I have. Sword. You can sword. Well, to hell with it. Use 2 iron daggers. I know you're not a rogue, but well. I'm a warrior. He's a warrior, so pretty much we still don't have mages with us. Whatever. Let me save in case I fucked up. Didn't I have a backup here? Yes. 1831. We'll use the older one. Good. Let's overwrite in case I'm extremely stupid and that had nothing to do. I like the camera panning movements. You control it with WASD, the camera, which is quite convenient. It's quite convenient. Generally, RTS games by default don't have that. You have to use the direction keys, which is uncomfortable. I always change it to WASD, so that's a good default option. I cannot control those. No, those are allies. Good, good. We seem to be progressing well. Oh, we have a goblin base there. Let me activate Berserk. I remember I had abilities last time. This one, the War Cry. And you, what do you have? Another War Cry. Double War Cry. Let's go. This is the key, people. This is the key. See that this is what it is called. Well, most reviewers don't call it like that, but this is what we call a baseless exploration mission, or at least what I call it. Baseless exploration mission. The key here is that RPGs mixed with RTS games generally abuse the baseless exploration mission level design. So I want to see if this game does abuse it as well, because we started with a base building mission. A baseless exploration mission is like this. See, I have no base, I have no troops. It's just like you just use your hero unit. That's why I mentioned previously the classic hero system designed by Blizzard. Basically, Warcraft 3 is responsible for this style of gameplay in the RTS genre, and I will highlight that. And I will highlight that because while it's an RTS that is mixed with an RPG, the predominance is clearly that of an RTS through the hero system. For example, you can see a huge difference in the because hero units were previous to Warcraft 3. Let's in all honesty, in Age of Empires 2, technically you have hero units, but they didn't have abilities. They didn't have abilities in Age of Empires 2. They don't have even in the Definitive Edition. But in Age of Empires 3, they do. Why? Because of the influence of the classic Blizzard hero system that it had from 2003 onwards. Age of Empires 3, 2007, it received the influence, but Age of Empires 2,
A warm welcome.
2001,
May the Guardian's protection
1999,
and bless you with the best of
2001,
health
something like that.
and a full wallet.
Previous to Warcraft 3, definitely. So
While
there you
we're
can
on the
see
subject,
that
we have
in
a
Age of
fine
Empires 2,
selection
they
of
don't have
weapons here.
abilities. The
Don't be scared,
the
Michael.
RPG proportion of it is much lower. And by that, I mean that also not only they don't have abilities, but also they not only they don't have abilities, but also they downright perilous merchant for a merchant here.
Downright
Don't you think?
perilous for a merchant here, don't you think?
Brannigan's goblin horde. That miserable lot. This was once a peaceful spot.
I love how the deer
From
is
here all
walking
the way up to the
over
Wildwood
there.
Pass. But it now looks like there's a war on again. Bad for business for certain. Then let them come. I may be an old wreck, but my sword arm is still fast enough for that stump. Anyone who has faced war isn't afraid of a couple of greenskins, right?
You can see the influence that in not only in the lack of abilities in Age of Empires 2, but also that's where we started. All right, so let's proceed over there. There's the objective, probably. What about you? Here. Not only in the lack of abilities, but also
What an odd visitor.
in the altar in
Welcome.
Warcraft 3.
They call me Tiergar Brannon.
Hello, Tiergar Brannon.
I would have been if those wretched goblins hadn't grabbed all the fish. Now I've been demoted to patching the nets.
Not much of a catch.
Not much of a catch today?
As I already said, it's the goblins' fault. They're hauling in all the fish over there on the northern bank. And I can't supply sunder. Although I suppose you could help me out of this situation? Slay that green-skinned mob and bring me back their haul?
This isn't the first time I've heard.
Right.
To adventure.
Move it. That's a dead end, right? No. Well, I could have gone through there. Right, I am pretty certain that the objective is over there. As I was mentioning, people, not only in the lack of abilities of the hero unit in Age of Empires 2, you can realize the lack of influence of Warcraft 3, but also in the lack of an altar. In Warcraft 3, there's a building called the altar of heroes, which basically ensures that you can revive your hero unit.
Into battle we go.
I wonder what happens if he dies. I guess we'll find out. Fallen hero. Guess we'll find out right now, people. Look at that, they have a building there. Oh boy.
Stand by me.
Do I just have to reach that? No. I have to do... interesting. I have to beat the barracks. Alright. I wonder if I can revive that guy. Now is the moment to teleport. Okay. Let me teleport. I just select my stone. Your avatar is too far away for the vine stone to activate. What then? What's the point then? It's like a fast travel, but you can't go back there if you don't die. Alright. As I was mentioning, the lack of an altar an altar of heroes that you have in Warcraft 3 to revive your hero unit, because here you can see that we have the equivalent. Here I can revive my hero unit, but in Age of Empires 2, most of the missions, when your hero unit dies, that's it. You generally lose that mission. You generally lose it, and have to restart. Kind of like generally your hero unit, it's your king, and you have to actually protect it. It's very fragile, and you have to protect it. It's true that there are some units like Joan of Arc and etc., but still they are normal units. A bit more powerful, but not that much. There isn't such a huge difference. For example, in Warcraft 3, even the underlying stat system makes them fundamentally different, because in Warcraft 3 the attack type of the hero unit is called a special, right? Instead of melee, or not even magical, instead of normal ranged or melee, it's not even that. It's kind of like a special. And for example, in Age of Empires 3, at least you have some abilities. At least you have some abilities that you have some abilities like killing the guardians, and or killing even normal units, or for example Morgan Black, I remember he had an area of effect attack. In Age of Empires 2, your hero units don't have area of effect attacks, for example. So there you can see that even in those slight details, they are fundamentally different. And as I've said, in Age of Empires 2, if you lose your hero unit, that's it. You can't revive it. There's nothing you can do. In Age of Empires 3, you can revive it, and in fact, you can. That's it. Objective accomplished. The lightning means objective accomplished. What now? I completed the quest. Don't tell me I have to go back. That would be terrible. That looks like it's the case, because she gave me the quest, and what about this guy? Alright, so far this is a baseless exploration mission. Let's hope they don't abuse this system. That'll be the decisive factor that will determine the quality of a level design. That's for sure.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, yeah. I killed your goblins. Why is there a question mark above your head? Can I go back to... Select the claim monument? What? I
shall not fail.
Alright, then I cannot use it like a portal. Like a portal. Like that. Okay. No, this is... Wait, here.
So it's you. What do you want?
I killed the goblins. Snarf won't trouble you any longer. Here is his dagger.
Snarf won't trouble you any longer. Here is his dagger.
I should
You
remember
know your
not to.
craft, Rune Warrior. You've saved us a lot of trouble. Take this as your reward.
Will you now allow the portal keep to be opened?
I admit, you have proven your worthiness. I'll send some men along with you.
Yes.
Wait here. I'll have them march in.
Units.
And something else. The men will march directly to the portal keep. Give them protective escort and make sure that they get up there alive. They will then open the gate for you. Should you fail, return to me immediately. Good luck. You'll need it.
Escort mission? I hate escort missions. I cannot control them. Alright, they're kind of like neutral. Stay here. Stay here, because we have... Or not. Alright, we need to protect them, I guess.
Follow me.
We have to score them, people. Because I cannot control them. I have to ensure they make their way to the gate. Let's see you. I have to familiarize.
It's you. Tell me of your.
I need to familiarize myself with the item system, with the item system, with the things that we can Bye.
I am ready. To adventure.
I killed everything. I wonder if we can go up against that ghost that she meant that the other guy mentioned. No, I need to remember that I need to save like this manually. Yes, overwrite. Yes, let me guess. The wolves are going to attack them. Successfully save. Save one. Good. Brown bear. Can I attack neutral staff?
Let's go. Follow me.
Can I attack
Quickly
neutral
now.
staff? No. To gain extra experience. Alright. See, it even has the day-night cycle like in Warcraft.
Follow me.
Done and done. They arrived safely. That was stupid. I was not meant to score them. Let's go up against the ball. The ghost. Alright, stay over there. Stay over there. Why is there no ambient soundtrack? It feels weird.
Forwards.
Forwards. Forward. It feels like he's saying forwards with S. Level 1. Armor class 12. Stamina plus 2. Stamina plus 3. Armor class 16. Agility wisdom. Oh shit. Yeah. Good. Good. Amazing. Why is it that I cannot equip this shit? And not have the abilities required to use this item. And what are the abilities required to wear this item? Distribute my points, I guess. Heavy combat arts. Yeah, now I can see that this game is going to be quite slow paced, at least at the beginning. Well, Heroes of Annihilate Empires was like this. It's just that. Hey, what do we have here? Scroll Aura of Weakness, level 2. Is this the shit that you use one? Are these the consumables that you use once and then they are discarded and you lose your money? Demand 4 silver, 90 copper per item. I have 0 silver. Right. Empress Thalia? What? We have another. Okay. For now, we cannot buy.
Let's go.
For now, we are broke. We cannot buy shit.
Forwards.
Pretty much like that. Alright, it's a very slow-paced game for now. As far as I can tell, I can summon another hero. Thalia? Interesting. Room for human workers. Good. Level 2. Level 1. Can be inserted into a room board to be used on monuments later. Indeed. So what now? What's the difference between this shit and this shit? Do I get more workers when I create a base? Or what? This hero is still alive.
The rune's orders.
Uh,
The rune calls. Very well.
Unsummon? Can I unsummon this guy? How does it work?
Very well.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that I'm not meant to.
Here.
I'm pretty sure I'm
To
not
adventure.
meant to
Let's
to
go.
have a base right now. because I need another building. There's another building where you can summon your workers. That one is only for heroes. Well, look at that. The soundtrack activated. It was there all along. Now, the skill system, otherwise we're not doing shit. Let's see. You want to increase your abilities in heavy combat to be able to train this ability and effort. Heavy combat. Heavy combat to monster and large force and wear heavy armor and shields. To attain higher levels, very high levels of turn stamina are required. Okay, sure thing. Strength. More damage in close combat. You can 24 points. That one, and shields, of course. Let's see. Let's increase my damage. Dexterity, get that. The probability of striking an enemy. Oh. The probability of being hit by an enemy. Intelligence, no, we are a warrior. Alright, it's not that complex. I basically need agility. Dexterity and strength. So for agility, so we are not hit frequently. This is kind of like evasion chance. I love evasion chance. Stamina, maximum hit points, unless it's really needed. It's unless I see that I'm getting killed in one hit. We won't need that one. We don't need mana. We're a warrior, so probability of striking an enemy. Well, this one could be important, so we'll do that distribution between strength, dexterity, strength, and sorry, agility and dexterity. New ability. Let's see. Heavy combat arts. Let's choose large blade weapons, large blunt weapons, heavy armor. Train ability. You must increase. You don't have that many points. Huh? What? Heavy combat arts to be able to train this ability any further. No, but I want to see what it fucking does. Weapons are wear heavy armor and shields. Ah, it's described here. Okay. Now I should be able to equip the other armor, right? Armor class 16. Why is it that I can't equip this shit? Or this shit. Conditions. Any magic ability 2. Conditions level 6. Ah, that explains it. And this one? Any magic ability 1. Any magic ability 1. Any magic in a I have to train any magical spell. Benefactions. This is a magic scroll. To scribe this spell into your spellbook, drop the scroll into an empty space. And change your book. There we go, we got a second spell. Life Trap. Ah, you just place a spell here and then you inscribe it when you meet the conditions. Conditions: Black Magic, Necromancy. Necromancy 3. Oh, okay. The caster and up to 10 allied units will be healed. That's all I need for now. Right, we got a healing there. And what about this other guy? you. Give me your fucking spell book. Ah, he doesn't have a spell book or what? Aha. I can distribute stats? No. I simplified. Yeah, otherwise it would have been way too OP. Right. Well, he did mention that I was not ready for the ghost, for the phantom or whatever, but
To adventure.
so the soundtrack stops when you
Follow me.
activate the save file. Oh no, when you leave the town. When you leave the town. That's a difference. There's a difference there. Okay. Chest. This heavy chest seems to have been magically sealed with straps. There is a rusty lock on the front side. Right.
Let's go.
I see only one goblin here, but nothing else to do in this map. As far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, there's nothing else. No, nothing else in here. Well, there are some black bears there, but nothing. Maybe I had to cross through here? No. To cross? No. I'm pretty sure you didn't have to cross. That guy's gonna die. No worries, he's my meat shield, after all. That one? I almost made it. Oh, look at that. My mana, I don't have enough mana. That was easy. Bag of fish. Ah, bag of fish. Okay, now I know what I have to do. Get over there, so we don't waste time. The hero is dead there. Does that mean that I can summon the other one? So I begin testing, I need to begin experimenting. So what about my runes? Food stone, food store, fisher's hat, marksman. What the fuck? Ah, we get a new hero unit. Cleric, good. And of course the Temple of Light. I need that one. Yeah, pretty much. Shooting range. Oh, ranged units. That one. Small headquarters. I hope I remember the build order.
Welcome back.
There we go. Here, a big sack of fish for you. Almost fresh
Here,
cooked.
a big sack of fish.
Thank you. Could I ask you for another favor? Would you bring the sack down to Sunder in the village with my best wishes? Unfortunately, I can't get away from here. I think it might prove profitable for you. And take this as a token of my thanks. Here, this should be useful.
Okay, look at that. I can select my... These are the races of the game. So, Forge... yeah, that one. Mine... Yeah, these are the resource collection. Query... Yeah. Woodcutter. Forge was used to collect wood kind of resource. Mine... Hang on. Those four are to collect resources. Hunting lodge. Ah, yes, because we have more than two resources. Okay. This crossbow tower. Put it here. Put it there because, I mean, it's not your first generally trained units. A food store. Fisher's hat. Food store. That one is for the elves. So that's an upgrade of those ones now, but I don't want upgrades there. The area shrine and the temple of light. The temple of light is used to train. It's used to train the clerics. Forge temple of light. Okay. I am that I am doubtful about the forge though. Oh well, no matter. Move this one here. We'll move this one here. We'll move this one here just in case. We cannot. I think we cannot fish, but whatever. We'll move that one there. We have our new units here. Yes, like that you unlock units in the game. Believe it or not, people. Where's my hero unit? Come over here. Ah, alright. He delivered that. He said that I should give that to Sander. There you are, Sander. It's over there. Then come back here. We'll summon another unit. Or we'll I think I'll summon a ranger if I can find one. I think the other girl was a ranger. Look at that already, an hour. You didn't obey me. What are you doing? Look at that already, an hour. Yeah, time surely flies with RTS games. That's a, that's for sure. Especially their campaigns. They are so incredible. They're so incredible. I bring you the fish from
I
Tergar.
bring you the fish from Good. Good. Then
Wait, I wouldn't have fought a warrior if the runes would stoop to helping a simple fellow like me. I guess you're all right. Come on, I've got something for you.
You do. Let's save. Bone shield. Oh, what's that? Bone shield. Strength plus 5. Level 10. But I am level 3. That's pitiful. Oh well. Oh well. That's pitiful. Hang on a second. I think I didn't update the category of the game. Hang on a second. There we go. Don't tell me you're gonna crash. Please don't tell me you're gonna crash. Luckily I saved. Not again. What the? It's even on top of the task manager. What the? What on earth? Give me a second, people. Give me a second. That's a problem. My task manager, it's below that thing. It generally can't stay above it. You can see it, but I cannot see it. Well, no, you cannot see it because I changed the scenes. But well. God damn it. It's always the same with this game. I need to remember not to do that. There we go. Oh, look at that. It didn't crash. Yep, I better move the task manager outside of that. Let me quit. Let me exit. There we go. No worries. No worries, people. I have it under control. I have this beach under control. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't you worry. It just fucked up my rows. It just fucked up my rows a bit, but no matter. No matter. No matter at all. Good. No matter at all. There we go. It's a bit rebellious, this game. To tame and control. Campaign, let's do it. Easy. It's a bit rebellious, that's for sure. It's a bit rebellious. Doesn't want to obey. So, alright, you wanted another favor, didn't you? What's your other favor? We are not doing a 100% completion of this game, huh? Oh well. The Ghost of the Mine. Ah, alright, then they are allowing me to go and beat the boss. Okay. Now, let me change my runes. You, get out. You don't. Priest! Perfect. That'll be a perfect combination, because the priest, it's a healer. It'll be perfect. I just hope I have the inventory required. Alright, so the rune slots will gradually unlock.
Very well.
The rune locks will gradually right, but she also needs gear. Okay, what can you do, Thalia? You can heal, and you can Tom Shield. It's like a buff. This is a positive spell that is active on this character, and what does it do? I need to know what it does. Doesn't tell you.
Ready and able.
And she can heal, of course. Good. So, some gear for her. She'll be the perfect combo for me. She'll be the perfect combo because she'll be able to heal me, and I will be able to act as a tank. Good. Ah, look at that. What the? Look at that, my shields. Blunt weapons. Generally, priests use blunt weapons. Class 12. Any melee ability plus 1. Okay. Pants. You don't use pants. Trousers. Whatever. Right. We've got a problem. She's incompatible with the trousers. Okay, she needs to use those. Whatever. Any magic ability, 1. I need to unlock at least 1 magic ability, and that'll be a huge improvement. Is this a dagger? I'm using an iron dagger, yeah. Damage 3 to 6. Give me that. I'd rather use that. Nothing like a good club. Any melee ability level 3. Practice club. 5 to 12. Now I feel robbed. Any melee ability level 3. Let's see. Melee. This one. How do you level them up? Abilities, abilities, abilities. Equipment. Spellbook abilities. Maybe there's a difference between an ability and a spell. Is this an ability? It has to be an ability. What about her?
I shall not fail.
Okay. Whatever. That should do it for now. She should be able to. What the?
I am ready.
Come on, come here as well.
Follow me.
Alright, let's go up against that phantom. That phantom.
Quickly now.
Let's go up against that phantom that the guy mentioned. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Now that we have a healer, this is a much better party composition. Where's the phantom? Phantom.
Follow me.
Through here. Here. Phantom. Phantom, phantom, phantom. You should be somewhere over here. Through here. Maybe it's through here. We'll see. There should be a phantom or some shit. How we talk to this guy? Yeah, he was at the beginning.
Let's go.
Didn't we come from this direction? No, we came from here. We came from here. Okay.
Now. Quickly
Now indeed. No, portal 2. No, 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 no.
Let's go.
We came from this direction. And here, from that direction. Here, 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 here. Here. Where's that ghost? This is where I was going to with the bears. No, 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 no. Here I see a chest. Let's try that chest.
To adventure.
Well, it's gonna take a while until I realize what the abilities. As far as I can tell, these are the abilities. Will absorb and spell called burning. Yeah, but it's never referred to as an ability. Maybe it's in the rune board. No, but this is to summon heroes and workers.
We're under attack.
Ah, we're under attack? Ghost? There's the ghost. Terror from the deep. Alright, there's the ghost. It's level 5, we are level 3, and I don't have a lot of expectation. Thorn shield. This probably reflects some damage or some shit like that. Let's see if the healing works. Yep, it did work. What do we get? Velvet robe, reinforced ringmail. I bet that one will be for her. Velvet robe. Give it to her. Perfect. That looks like oh, look at that, it covers both. Armor class 14. Good. That should help us. That pretty much looks like a cleric armor. She does look like a cleric at least. Orb of Thaumaturge. What the? Stats intelligence and wisdom. But no damage. Oh well. We still have a lot of things to learn, I guess. Reinforced ringmail. I think I looted the same. Yep. Armor class 12. Armor class 16. This one is even better. Can you use this one? Yep. Yep, she can. 16. And this one? 14. Yep. I think that if we add them, the armor class is higher like this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, as far as I can tell, armor class 16, it's higher here. 43, 52. That's pretty decent. I guess. Looted, I killed the ghost. It wasn't that difficult, I could have done it. Could have done it with my eyes closed, people. Could have done it with my eyes closed. I could have done it with my eyes closed. Alright. Alright.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Do you think I can conquer the spirit?
From the looks of you, perhaps you're still a little inexperienced for an encounter like that.
I think I already killed it, huh? You think I can conquer the spirit? I think I've already killed it.
At your command. Understood.
Let's go.
On my command.
I killed the spirit. I killed the spirit. Looks like that thing wasn't the spirit. Oh, that changes things. Let's get over here then. I mean, the spirit was in this direction. I have to loot it to have proof. I didn't loot it. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I didn't loot it. I had to loot it to have proof that I killed it. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Now, to adventure.
I had to loot it. Here, Ring of the Warrior. There we go. Questbook updated. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
Destiny awaits. Quickly now.
Alright, I think we are very well prepared now. I think we're very, very well prepared. As I was mentioning at the beginning, people, the idea is that we have to analyze the level design of the game to see if it abuses the... Do you know this ring, soldier?
Do you know this ring, soldier?
It looks
It was left over when I killed the ghost.
strange signs on it. You'd best seek out Orta Gelfbeard, the merchant. He collects all his hut is west of the...
The ghost is conquered.
Do you have the sword?
Here it is.
Thank you. You have done the old soldier a great service. Here, please take this. This is all I can give you.
Forwards.
This guy. We also have to report to this guy. I love the sound. I killed the ghost. Oh well.
To adventure. Let's go.
One level, level 4, good.
Forwards. Now.
What about that weird ring that he mentioned? I look at the inventory. I think it's shared. Yep, it's shared. Good, it's shared. Sort them. There we go. The other one must be a quest item or some shit like that. Let's see. Yep, quest item. Ring of the Warrior. That's not belong to any categories. Hello?
Stand back. There is a battle in the shield. The portal on the other side is in the hands of the enemy. You cannot pass. It is for your own protection.
Alright. Ah, then this... I bet this leads us to the next hub. Alright, I think we're done.
Forwards.
I killed everything in sight. That's the idea, right?
Now.
I have a much more balanced party. The other ones, this gate is locked. This is locked. I am trapped. So, pretty much. Eraser, it bothers me that you save every 2 minutes. Yep, it will bother you much more if I lose some of the progress and we have to repeat it. Alright, so far, the game is quite slow paced for now. The first mission with base building was much more dynamic.
Welcome, young warrior.
Alright.
Forwards.
Oh, it's you.
Nothing. Good.
Quickly now.
Let's proceed with the game. Let's proceed. What the? I fucking explored this section. What happened? What on earth? It automatically gets unexplored? What's the meaning of this? You saw me. explore that section. Alright, let's get over there. Let's stop wasting time. We've done enough side quests. We're already leveled up. That's the important thing. New ability. You need a level 2 ability to equip your shit. This is level 2. Why is it not letting me equip my shit here? Any magic ability? Yeah. But as a warrior, I don't have magic abilities. And she has white magic level 2. That's why she's able to equip that one, and I am unable to do so. Alrighty. Ah, look at that. I have white magic there. Ah. Ah, look at that. You can learn magic as a warrior. Oh, quite interesting. I'm beginning to figure out this shit. So I chose heavy combat arts at the beginning, master large and powerful weapons, and wear heavy armor and shields. Yeah, pretty much what I'm doing. To destroy and weaken. High level of intelligence and wisdom is required. Positive. White magic is used to sustain strength, higher than average. Alright, so this one is kind of like healing magic. Alright, I get that point. To destroy and weaken. Quite interesting. Ranged combat. Alright. Okay. I'm getting the point of it. I have to choose between those 4. You can choose up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Aha, but then I cannot select them. Then they are grayed out. These ones aren't. Alright. Perhaps first I had to train it and then they will unlock at a later level. Alright, it's kind of like the initial one. And once you get into the initial one, since I've already had those, you can specialize even more. Okay. I wonder if by abilities the game means these ones in white, or just the ones, kind of like the general one that encompasses the other ones, the subcategories. I wonder if it's like that. I wonder if it's like that. If it's the category or the subcategory in that sense, because I only see 7. I only see 7 of them. That's the huge question. Because if you can only learn 10, there's a difference between these and these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has to include the subcategories, because otherwise, what's the point of telling the player that he can learn up to 10 abilities and then the maximum is 7? So it has to include the subcategories. Okay, so okay, good. Like combat art, piercing weapons level. No, I don't care about that shit. Taking control of animals, curing. Let me see the skill tree of this. Nature may take control of animals, overcome poison and diseases. Ways of healing and strengthening. Okay. To sustain strength. Average with very high levels of wisdom and a good amount of intelligence. What about the other ones? Controlling elements, fire, high intelligence and wisdom, of course. High charisma and relatively high intelligence. Mind, magic, these are kind of like support. Alright, I'll need to spend some points on intelligence. At least some points on intelligence. Alright. So I'm beginning to get the point of I'm beginning to get the point of this. So basically I want to strike an enemy when I run out of mana, when I run out of spells, decreasing the probability of being hit, my damage, and then until your mana reserves. Okay, and okay, the speed at which mana reserves are replenished. Ah, well then, intelligence is better than wisdom. Okay. Okay, I get the point. Basically, I have the stat system quite analyzed. I will go for intelligence, base and current 30. I'll go for intelligence, because that will ensure that it will refill quickly. The speed at which mana reserves are replenished, and this one is the maximum. Pretty much, this one is something quite relative that you need this stat. Intelligence is more important. So intelligence and agility, evasion, and those, and then of course being able to, and secondarily dexterity and then strength in that order. I need to ensure these two. Then dexterity as a secondary and strength as a tertiary. Okay, and in terms of abilities, let's see what I can cast, because I need at least 1 point here, and I should be able to equip the shields. If I verify the theory that I have in my mind, my mental model, I should be able to equip it. Now, the question is which kind of magic I should have. Well, in theory, I should be able to grab all of them, because I won't be using ranged combat. I won't be using, well, heavy combat arts. I already have it. Large blade weapons. Well, yeah. I have 2 points anyways, huh? Had 2 points. I want to verify these first. So I have to pick one. Influence the spirit. Elemental. No. Elemental, definitely no. I am torn between white magic and mind magic. White magic uses sustain strength. Higher levels can be reached by very high levels of wisdom and a good amount of intelligence. High levels of wisdom. Alright, mind magic. High charisma. Why charisma? High level of intelligence and relatively high level of wisdom. Black magic fits the description of the build that I can create. Ah, there I can see them. Ah, I can see what they provide. I'm stupid. Healing and strengthening. Controls of animals. Allied units, giving a great advantage in battle. Ooh, this one? Mind magic? The magic of enchantment is used to trick and confuse enemies. So no, shit, fuck off. One can gain control of enemies and use them for no. Aggressive mind magic damage to hypnotize enemies. Confuse this. No. No, this is there are probably the checks against this. No, definitely that's used. What about this? Death. The magic of death has only one goal: the destruction of enemies. It can cause a great deal of damage in a short period of time. Pretty straightforward. I love that. The winner can summon creatures from the realm of the undead and draw his foe's life energy and bestow it upon. Oh, this is healing. Or mana. Maybe it's mana absorption. Curse. Weakens an implement manager one's favor. Black magic seems quite similar to white magic in a lot of cases. What about this one? Fire, recursive magic, mainly using the destruction of enemies and highest damage. The 8 of fire elementals. Here there's summoning. Reasonably strong damage. You need to freeze a foe and summon nice elementals. Stone or summon an earth elemental. Okay. Creatures from the realm of the undead and draw his foe's life energy. I want to assume this is like Arthas in Warcraft 3, I don't know. Well, then I'll have to combine them anyways, huh? Because I'm not picking like combat arts or ranged combat at all. Like, yeah, maybe I will need large blade weapons or large blunt weapon. Yeah, I need those. For example, the one that I'm using is a club. But no, first, to hell with it. Let's go with destruction of enemies. I already have white magic here, so let's go for black magic. I will storm. Besides, it fits the description of what I want to have. High level of intelligence and relatively high level of wisdom. Let's go for black magic. With this, now I should be able to equip the other shields. Let's verify the theory. Level 2. Any magic ability, level 2. So if I train black magic... No, but not death. Black magic. Can I train black magic itself instead of death? Or what? Or you cannot do it the first time? Creature from the realm of the undead. Short time. Necromancy. You always need meat shells. If there's something I learned from. Yep. Level 1 in both of them. In fact. Yep. But look at that. We can verify that it works through this one. Shield of Runes. Any magic ability level 1. And I couldn't equip this one previously. Right? That was the case. Armor class 20. Armor class... What the? 10. Good. Armor class 15. Anyways, the one that I'm using here has higher armor. Well, alright. Fuck that. Whatever. Spellbook. Can I add... Well, this is Necromancy, level 3. Mind Magic. This is Necromancy. No.
Follow me.
I had the right idea, I mean.
Forwards.
Let's progress, people. You have probably already gone away. While I was distributed, while I was
We made it. You have fought valiantly.
learning the stat
I
system.
have a feeling we'll be hearing more from you soon, Rune Warrior.
May it please the gods. Farewell.
Good luck, and be careful.
Indeed. Can I get through the door now? Quest book updated. Yeah.
Forwards.
Yes, indeed. And there's the sea. Let's get to it. Are you sure you want to enter? You want to enter this portal? For sure. Yeah, I lost my cleric. Well, I have to resummon her. Alright, so a single level can be a continuous succession of stuff, as I can see here. Fortunately, I have a healing here. This one affects myself, right? I want to believe it. Hang on a second. And the caster and up to 10 allies. The caster and up to 10 allies. Good. Good.
We're under attack.
Did I distribute everything? Yeah. No?
Ye gods, this is the end. Brannigan's armies have surrounded our homestead. They're burning everything down. Where is Leonidar? Where's Utran? Where are the armies of the humans? Tell me, where?
Cut off and encircled by the Black Fist. They're fighting for their lives as well, like you.
Then may Elen have pity on us all. They've closed the circle. We're lost.
Have you fled from the village?
What can I do?
There are
Oh,
hundreds of them. Alone, you could never.
I serve the rune. I can help you. Are
the
there
voice
any of the
acting is
old
definitely
monuments in this area?
hilarious.
There are. Then perhaps there is still hope.
Yes, base building.
Listen. The goblins of the Black Fist are besieging our settlement. Wave by wave, they are pounding on our defenses. Stab the goblins in the back with your troops. Corner them. They won't be reckoning with you. Should you succeed, then talk to Lakanda, our leader in the homestead. She'll know what to do after that. Now I'll show you a rune monument. Follow me.
With your permission, I would like to first duke it out with the spiders, if you don't mind. You can help me, you know? Yeah, she ain't gonna help. That club hits like a truck. Good. I love how the dramatic soundtrack comes and goes as you enter combat. Like, that's so incredibly anticlimactic. We need an ambience. This game definitely needs an ambience soundtrack. Definitely needs an ambience soundtrack. They didn't deal damage to me. No. No. I just lost some mana, but that's it. I thought they would have poison effects or some shit like that. 8. 2-hit kill. Good. Good. That was a critical. I see base building here. Those are resources. And there's my Q. So I cannot summon other heroes, but we have base building. Good. Good sign. So far the pace has been perfect. It has, because we did base building, a mission with base building at the beginning, then a base exploration mission, and we are finishing once again with base building. So let's train our base building. Look at that. Greyfell Monument, Lianon Hero Monument. No, let's just stay here. Here we go. Do we have the newly equipped rune, right? I did, right? This one is level 2 human worker, level 1 human worker. Let's go. Let's go, people.
The gate to the forest valley is locked. It was San, that miserable traitor. Human lust for gold is insatiable.
How can I open the gate?
Zarin must have stolen the key. He's probably hiding out in one of the goblin camps. The only one on this side of the gate is west of here, in an old ruin. But be careful. The camp is well guarded. You should assemble enough troops before you venture an attack.
Have you fled from the village?
This one was previously from.
We tried an assault. It failed.
Failed.
The
There
ones
we
who
go.
penetrated the ring of the besiegers were cut off and strewn into the forest.
Then someone should go find them and bring them back to a safe.
2 groups fled to the forest valley. I'll manage on my own, but please look for my sisters. Find.
Alright, we have a side quest here. Good. And look at that. We now have workers. Human workers. Good.
Here we go.
Wood. Go. Scatter.
Ready to go.
Scatter.
Master of the rune.
Scatter and...
Master of the rune.
Indeed, Master of the Rune. That's
I'm
me.
on it. Breaks over. Time for work.
Wood. We need wood.
Here I am. Very well. As good as done.
Now I wonder, the attacks will come from... what direction? From there. But that door is locked. Alrighty.
Master of the
You
rune.
3.
I'm on it.
Iron. though we'll need the buildings. Can we begin with the buildings? 40 wood? What's the meaning of this? Alright, we're starting from 0. We're starting from 0. Quickly, woodcutter hat, so we can speed up this process.
I'm on it.
Right over there. There's a spider there. Let me clear the area for settlement. I love how in this this has to be the only RTS in which your builder unit doesn't cost.
At your service.
It simply doesn't cost any resource at all. Like, that's so counterintuitive, but it's legit. It's legit.
At your service. Here we go.
Help him. Remember, in this game we need to specialize our workers. You 5 stone.
Yes.
I think the maximum was 5. Go ahead. 1.
Ready to Let's get cracking then. Your orders over.
Sometimes they get stuck. That's a problem. There we go. 5. Full there. That will provide me the wood I require for the rest of the buildings. Quarry. Resource building stone. What do we need? 30 stone. Ah, well, you are mining this stone. Well, we'll need a bit of that. 2.
Yes.
You 2. Here.
Then. Here we go.
Iron. 1 more.
Ready to go.
Iron. We already had the 5 specialized. Here. Wood is covered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Good. Then go for food. So we can begin building our army, I guess. Then I'll go for the hunter's lodge.
Very well, off I go.
Alright, we have 4,
Your orders, off to work.
5,
Master of the rune.
quarry.
Let's get cracking then.
There you
At your
go.
service.
Forge. No. See, I knew that I had to move the forge from there. Mine, building iron. No. Hunting lodge. Where are the animals to hunt? A good location. I see only 1 doe there. I guess it'll have to be more or less here. Yeah, more or less over here. That'll do. And now, yeah, we're gonna have this hunting lodge. No, mine iron. Yep, mine iron. Come over here. Drop the resources. I don't care, because they specialize. As you can see, this one is an artisan now. You have to specialize the workers. See, they are artisans now, specialized here. I love how automatic it is. Hero unit, this way. I saw a goblin in here. You cannot... Ah, the explorer. That was probably an enemy camp explorer, and now they've alerted the enemy. No matter. 2 hunters. We'll need... Shouldn't be at maximum. 5. Yeah, here.
Master of the rune. On my way. At your service.
We need 2 more over here. I know. Yeah, it's now full because I assigned 2 more.
Here we go.
You there. You there. I think we should be good. 5, 5, 5. Where I'm lacking 1. There's a small... There you are. Kill that scout. Remember, in this game, first a scout will come your way. We have 3, 4, 5. Good. Do not let them escape. I should start. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Good. Here, there has to be 6 in one of them.
Here I am. I'm on it.
This one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm lacking one. I'm lacking one worker, I guess. Well, whatever.
Yes?
Whatever. No time to waste. Let's go. Build order. Military units? No, no. Yes, military units. So straight up. Military units. Let's begin. Forge. Let's go. Since they are coming from that direction, I'll leave my hero stationed at that crossroad. Alright, they are coming from there. Alrighty. But I needed another building, I remember, for the military units. Small headquarters of the worker and the combat unit limit. This one. This one. No, do this one. Why is it that I can't queue actions in this game? I hate that. This is very slow paced. Oh well. Good, we have a maximum of 10 battle units. We need to improve that. I cannot summon hero units, and this is locked. Good. Good. What are we going up against? Oh, rough. Right, this is another objective, and these are the other objectives. It's a pretty huge base. Okay. Sword fighter there. I swear I'm lacking one unit, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5 here. Yeah, there should be 6 somewhere, or maybe my hero unit counts as the last one. How much? More time, come on. Building completed, indeed. There we go. Building forge not in use. Ah, yeah, I remember. I need to assign one. I need to assign one there to the forge. No matter, because this will increase my worker limit. That's why my build order is fucked up. I'll reorganize them. You know what? I'll reorganize my build order. That one, this one, has to be shit. One has to be no hunting lodge goes there. No, mine goes there. Forge. There we go. Forge goes after increasing your headquarters. Woodcutter, quarry, hunting lodge. Mine, hunting lodge. Good. Well, here it doesn't. Well, yeah. Wood, stone. Okay. Well, no matter. We'll leave that one for later. Come on, units. Units are ready. Let's begin with some few recruits, some few warriors and melee units, and upgrades. I don't see upgrades. This one, the small headquarters have to be constructed as fast as you can. And that's my cue. Alright. Perfect. That's more like it. That's more like it. We're already just in time. We already have a small force there. Iron. Right, so iron is important. I need to remember that. Stone, no. Iron. Okay, if iron is the one responsible for the basic unit, then the mine, right? This one is a mine. Okay. Can you construct a mine without stone? No, you need stone. Okay. Then the build order is correct. The mine has to be built immediately after the quarry, because with that, even without the food, wooden. Then what do you use food for? If the units cost iron, wood and iron, wood and iron, iron and area. Yeah. Increase the build. Ah, what? Costs. Alright, food is used for the upgrades. Perfect. It's the other way around. It's exactly the opposite when compared to...
Ready to go. Understood.
5, 4. There we go.
Ready to go.
Look at that. 30. Let's go one more. Here we have 4. Alright, so iron. This one produces the units. This one in combination with wood. Wood is... basically wood is... Uh-huh. Select all. There we go. Thank you.
Ready to go.
Alright, so the most important resources are, of course, wood. So, wood and iron. Because without wood, you cannot construct this one, and without this one, you cannot construct this one, and if you cannot construct... If without wood, you cannot gather stone. If you cannot gather stone, you cannot gather iron. If you cannot gather iron, you cannot gather the units. Alright, so the build order is wood, stone, iron. Wood, stone, iron. For now. And then food for the upgrades. Like that. Good. Light crossbow. Yeah, I remember. And then to produce the units, wood and iron. Wood, wood, wood. It's all wood and iron. There we go. Alright. And then of course this one needs area, which is marksman. Shooting range. I got the card for the shooting range. I got the card for the shooting range. Huh? The recruit appeared over there. Let's go. Alright. I am learning the build order pretty fast. And food is used for upgrades. It's kind of like the exact opposite when compared to Age of Empires. Or any other RTS for that matter. Food, it's a bit counterintuitive because food is generally used to feed soldiers. Idle workers? No. This doesn't have. So we now have the shooting range. It's the first time I use this building, huh? First time I unlock this building. Over here, so we can build that faster. Anyways, this small force should be able to deal with them. A fishing outpost here for the fish. I think that the elves could only fish. Humans couldn't in this game. Alright. Good. Under construction. I love that it indicates there that generally it says that you don't have it. Here it says under construction. Okay. Then we just need area for the healer, but that's kind of like a luxury. Alright, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Good. Have the base up and running. Uh-huh. I think we could launch the first attack right now. Let us save and launch the first attack. I mean, there isn't a lot of science behind this. There's no point in pushing the population even more. Like, buildings do take a lot to be constructed though, or built. If I use stab, nope.
Let's go.
There's some loot there. Thank you. I'll take that club. Is there a move attack command, kind of like in the area? I have to find it. You just move them and they automatically attack, I believe. Can I select buildings with my control keys? Doesn't look like it. Nope, only units. Only units. That means I have to manually go with the camera over there. Hey, nice soundtrack, that's for sure. Oh, careful, they weren't that weak. Ready to fight, sir. Yeah, I love those. I love the military setting of those. Hey, I can heal them. I have my second spell now. Let's see how it works. Let's see. That wasn't so strong of a heal. That wasn't so strong, but well, no matter. I love the day-night cycle. What do they have? What the? Is that a crossbow? Yeah. So kind of like a more sophisticated crossbow. So what's the difference between a marksman and a scout anyway? Light crossbow shooter with leather armor, medium firing range, high range of fire. Okay, the range. Crossbow shooter with light iron armor. Okay. Okay. The proportion you generally want for games like this, like Warcraft, it's majority of ranged units and the bare minimum melee units to contain the enemy's melee units, so you can out DPS them because of how clumsy the pathfinding is. But hey, what do we have here? Double crossbow. Marksman fires at 2 enemies at once. Wood and iron. Upgrade completed. Hey, what's this? Food? 300 food. And how much do we have? 120. What's going on there? Ah, they killed all of the animals in the region. I should go for a second hunting lodge or some shit like that. Here I see a doe. That's where we came from, right? We can go for a second hunting lodge. Come over here. Then the does come back. They replenish. Is a resource that that runs out. You will always run out of that resource first. So let's go for a second hunting lodge. I wonder if there's a building that actually attracts more of those. Oh well, whatever. That is done. That is done. Here, what do we have? You're still creating marksman. 20. We've hit the limit. You need more food to have a bigger army. So well.
Yes. Let's go.
Hey.
I shall not fail.
13? No, 18. There we go.
Forwards.
That's more like it. Well, let's see if you're as good as they say you are. Yep, they are definitely lethal. They are definitely lethal. Thank you. They are definitely lethal. I've got a new favorite unit. No. I need to remember it's not with tab, that you have to manually click here and you don't deselect them. I'm so used to cycle through enemies through units using tab that I don't. No, all of you at the same time. What are you doing?
Follow me. Forwards.
Is part of the objectives that you need to your hero unit not to die? You have to prevent your hero unit from dying. No, if my hero unit dies, I don't know what happens, but definitely I don't lose the match. Now that is... you are letting the marksman go up against that goblin. Area. Good. Here we can grab some healers. In case you're wondering, the game doesn't have difficulty settings. It's just one difficulty. Or if it does, I put it on hard, but I don't think so. I don't remember selecting any difficulty settings. Kill them all. I remember that we need to replay the Lord of the Rings, War of the Ring, because it was one of the first games that I analyzed, and I lost a recording because I was a noob at streaming, and because of that, it will be the first remake of the channel. Sam the Traitor. Ah, careful, we have a hero unit there. Sam the Traitor, the one who betrayed us. There we go. Sam the Traitor has been killed. Good. Old coin, a key, and a bow.
On my command. Let's go.
We got Arya there. The last resource we need. So where are the guys that created the shooting range? There we go. Perfect. Come over here. We need that.
Understood.
We need that to create clerics, to create healers. So I stop healing my units with my... Though my hero unit is doing a decent job, but against something worse... Well, hey, it has a reflection of the moon there. I wonder something. Can I actually see the... No. 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 My bad.
Forwards.
I can see a reflection of the moon if you pay attention there, down there. If you pay attention there on the lake, here. You can see there's a reflection. Pretty advanced effect for 2008, 2000... No, sorry, 2003. What am I talking about? 2003. That one is Drakenstein. See, I'm mixing them up. I'm mixing up the release dates. So far, so good. I seem to be quite efficient at the game.
Yes.
We definitely got some extra food. That guy is still working, but food. I'm beginning to see a pattern here. Food is definitely the most scarce resource by far. So far, by far, so far. Area. Here we go.
I'm on it.
Let's go.
Master of the rune.
Area shrine, and then I'll go for Fisher's Hat. Food production requires fishing range. Hey, let's try that.
At your service.
I remember that in the tutorial,
That way.
the human race was not allowed to fish, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it works. I mean, I've got nothing to lose. I remember some rule about it, but I'm not sure. It's a bit fuzzy. It's been 2 weeks, and
No problem.
oh well.
Let's get
There,
cracking.
area shrine. So I should have clerics available now. Healers. Hello, healer. Yep. 20 area. I know, I'm lacking the Temple of Light. Begin construction of the Temple of Light. There you go, Temple of Light. You stay there. I finished the... Here, turning the quest. I've dealt with the traitor. It's lacking ambience music, that's for sure. It's lacking ambience music. And the animations are a bit sloppy.
At your service.
I've seen worse, but still.
Elend's blessing.
Yep, I killed him. Or what? I know, it wasn't part of a...
Follow me.
It wasn't part of a quest. It was just... I mean, at least of the mission objective. 3? Only 3 guys collect area, at least there, okay? Then don't stay idle. Can build the Temple of Light. Only 3, right? Well, there. I remember that in the tutorial I had a fountain like this, but it had 5 fountains, five of them. Hey, they're fishing! I was completely wrong. Look at that. I should have a surplus of food.
Ready to go.
Should. Shoulda, coulda,
Orders?
woulda. Like Aku in Samurai Jack says.
Yes, I'm on it.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Is this providing food? Yep, it's providing food. Alright, so we can fish. Then with the elven race you cannot fish. I hope they have a meal or something like that. Something along those lines. We should be close to
Destiny awaits.
upgrading our population and having clerics.
Orders?
Even though I think we don't need it. The woodcutters are running out of wood here.
Understood.
I love how you run out of resources. You actually run out of resources in this game. It feels so weird. Most RTS games don't work like this. You generally have a much more generous amount of resources available. Woodcutter's hut.
Building completed.
Over here I see a lot of trees.
Over. Time at your service.
Here we go. Path of Light. Cleric receives a shield, increased mana reserves, and accelerated mana regeneration. Count me in. Increases the unit limit to 25 to 30. And let's go. We need healers. We need healers, just in case. You always need healers. One artisan is already working there. Good. This one is working, right? It's working, right? It lights up when there's someone working. One assigned there correctly. Good. Good.
No problem. Yes.
Upgrade already completed. Good.
Ready to go.
What else? What else? What else? What else is there to do? What else is there to do? Hunting Lodge already expanded. Then come over here. We have one slot available there. This one is okay. This one will. Yeah. So the depletion order is food, wood, and then stone, I guess, and then iron. Okay. As for the rest, then defensive buildings, just in case. Wood and stone. I have 1,000 of each. So let's do that in case I try something funny.
Yes.
In case I try something funny, we'll assign one
Breaks over. Time for work.
worker to each tower, so they all complete.
Breaks over. Time for work. Here I am.
Besides, I don't want to reassign them
Off to work.
like that. That should be useful in case they somehow flank my defenses. I'm thinking ahead of time. So we are at 20 cleric. We lost some units there. So we should have some healers and well, there, no, that one is enough. And then marksmen. Marksmen should do the trick because they'll ensure that that we have a lot of ranged damage, which is the main idea. So if we do that, and I select the cleric, I can heal. I think they heal automatically, right?
Awaiting your orders.
Look at that, yeah, they heal automatically.
Eyes open, sword ready, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I shall not fail. Forwards.
Alright,
Follow me.
all men ready.
Orders that way. As good as done.
This one has the animation going, but this one was spraying at the beginning, but now it isn't. Upgrade already completed. Is there an upgrade for the warriors? Now that why are you going to that woodcutter's hut? Maybe I didn't reassign ya. Here, drop it here. Ah, it's full. Now it's full that I've assigned that one. I need to remember to reassign them to the second one once one of them is depleted. There's a young forest spider there. Hero, do your thing. Kill that spider. With the key we should be able to open this shit and head over to the final battle of this scenario. Can I push it even more? Double crossbow, no. Costs 400 food. Damn it, that's not gonna happen today. Though if I if I collect all of the fish there, all of the meat provided by the fish, we should be able to do it. But I think this is more than enough. What are you doing? Fisher's hat. Go. Here, there's no fish. Wasn't there? Weren't there more fishes here? No. Only one source. All right. Anyways, this is more than enough. It's more than enough, people. I think it's more than enough. I think there isn't a limit to the amount of units you can select. Or yeah, I might be wrong. No. It's just weird by default. No, there we go. It went up from 23 to 26. Let's save in case shit happens, like George Bush said once. A key might open it. Use the large gate key. Let's go. Key open. The key opened the door. Let's do it. Man, over here.
Let's go. Now. Follow me. Follow me. Forwards.
The pacing is slow, but it does have its charms, huh? It's way too slow and simplistic, the RTS portion of it, but... human monument. I see a scout party coming this way. There they are, the sisters. Hey, you can go for another base here? I know, it's to produce the units here. Okay, quite interesting. Yeah, because you usually spawn units over there. Using this building. These are the best. Shit. That's a lot of goblins. What the... I might take that back. I hope we have a base here.
What brings you here?
A mission for the Order. Is this the settlement of the Eloni?
No, that's on the other side of the hill.
Shit.
You have to pass through the forest valley to get...
What is your situation?
Virtually hopeless. Most of the attacks are
them.
still concentrated directly on the settlement. We have rescued many wounded men from the forest. I have to look after...
Can you assign?
Some of the wounded...
Good.
Here they are.
I will exceed the limit, I believe. Shit. They're heading straight for the base. We need to intercept them. You told me you have something. 3 rangers. Good. We are over the population limit. I better prepare some more defenses. Prepare some more defenses. Prepare some more defenses. Prepare some more of those towers. Fucking attack. Fucking attack. Intercept them. Don't let them reach the base. Well, some of them will. No matter. Here I can produce more units. Oh damn it, it's not selected. No matter. We're at 26 out of 30. Good. Oh, I don't think so. You ain't destroying my base that easily. See, I knew it. I knew they were going to go for my base. Finish those towers, please. Here. What about here? Alright. We are victorious here. Thanks to the crossbow. To the... Why is my hero unit not attacking? So many little numbers. They are attacking the rangers. Why are the rangers there at the front? You're meant to deal ranged damage, you know. Shit, I'm running out of melee units. What about here? What the? They are attacking... Degenerates. Degenerates, they are attacking my workers. Come over here, Avatar. Unlock that monument. I know, but if I select that monument, the other one will be destroyed. It's a tug of war at this point. No matter. Come over here. Go ahead. Do not let them get over here. Luckily I had those towers ready. Good. What are those? Beastman's Scratchling, whatever. Well, as long as I hold this position, because if I choose this one, it will unsummon all of my previous base, which would be a disaster. You may call units? Ah no, it's okay. Please tell me it didn't unsummon my whole base. Ah good. Can I keep summoning here? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, no, you can have two of them at the same time. Good. Ah, they are destroying it. Protect it. Protect it, don't be stupid. Hold on a minute. This happened to me with, damn it. Battle Realms. This happened to me with Battle Realms. That units kind of like, since there wasn't a move attack command, they were like this. Go ahead. What? I'm out of iron? No. I'm not out of iron. Definitely not. I'm at the pop cap.
Yes,
Ah,
sir.
there we go. There's my army.
Right away, sir. Securing the area.
Yeah, securing the area. I thought, what the fuck, I have 1,000 iron. What's going on?
On my command.
Yep. Where are my clerics? Did they kill them all? No, there's a cleric there. Because we are not being healed. Cleric, I need a cleric. You're the pop cap. What? I needed what, 400 to increase the pop cap. 400 food. Yeah. We're getting there though. 210. We are getting there, but it's so slow. I created some human workers, you know, for to keep collecting wood because everything had gone to shit. Have some loot there. Right. Ah, you can loot from there. That's amazing. What this game has kind of like remote loot. Now that is ingenious. That is definitely ingenious.
On my way. Break's over, time for work.
Alright, they kill some workers. No matter. You can remote loot. That's that's unrealistic, but definitely useful.
Yes.
They're still coming this way.
Quickly now.
So they're coming from there. Alright, they have a base.
Quickly now.
Proceed then.
Let's go.
Another healing, please. Wait, see that I cannot heal. Let's go, people. Move it. Move it. Move it, goddammit. Move it.
Let's go.
Move it, move it. We have them contained, anyways. I don't think those are going to attack.
Quickly now.
Get to that base. Get rid of them. Anyways, I have control of this one. Say, only one galley. Attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack. Here. Good. That was a well-placed healing. What the? They flanked us? Or what? 25. I need some clerics. And then a marksman.
Yes.
Good, it's over.
Never surrender.
Urshuk. Give me the loot of that guy. There we go. 2 gems, good. Can you automatically attack and destroy their buildings, you know, so we don't... so we can go back home? I hate it when they don't automatically attack. In any RTS, I hate it when they don't automatically attack. It's terrible. 400, look at that. 400 food. That's my cue. That's my cue. Enemy contact, really. 30, good. We're good to go. 4 melee. What do we have? 11 melee or 4? Why do we have 2 rangers here? Magnificent. That's what I'm talking about. Some of them are automatically attacking. Good. I love those lightnings. Because they indicate... they indicate that we are fulfilling our role. Oh, look at that. That's pretty good. Look at that. That unit. That unit is about to die and it's limping. Come on, let's go back before they destroy our monument. But what I left some warriors there. I left some warriors. There we go. Those are allies, right? Yeah. The lonely healer. Let me, you know, come over here, talk to the ranger there. If we can. I love it, the rest of the units. Can I talk to them? Like, shit. Come over here, the rest of you. No, except for you. You come over here. Save the rangers, then go back to the base. Profit. Save the rangers, then go back to the base. Profit. Amazing. This one's...
You're not one of Brannigan's men.
No,
nope.
I'm here to fight them.
And may you have more success than we did.
I am.
You can go home. The way is clear.
Free? Are you sure? We're too exhausted to fight yet another battle.
Nothing will happen to you. Go.
Good. I trust you. Come, my sisters.
I killed everyone after all. I have liberated your sister. And there, she disappeared. Of course.
Yes, I'm on my way.
I would feel very protected over here by now. Don't you think? If you were an NPC, I would definitely want to live there.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you heal that cleric? You know, since there are 3 more of you.
Eyes open, sword ready, sir. Ready for action.
Can the clerics heal among themselves?
On my way. Yes, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. Moving out. Ready to fight, sir.
Ah, more of them there. Whatever. There you go, the way's cleared. As I promised. I killed everything. You. Finish the quest. Finish the mission. So we approach the rest. Then we'll go for the final push. We got them encircled there.
Right away, sir.
I think we got them encircled there. Just turning this quest, I won the experience for the baseless exploration missions. Baseless exploration missions, I realized that they are the worst in RTS games in general. Oh, there you are. There you
Found
are.
use light in this dark hour. Are you one of the runebound?
Yep, we
My
are.
services are necessary again.
Well, your help is certainly welcome.
Your homestead is again in safety.
Your homestead is again in.
Accept our thanks, servant of the runes.
That's more than I'm used.
It will take a long time for the wounds to heal and the dirges to fall silent.
I must move on to the east. Leaf Shade.
Then let me warn you, it isn't all that easy to defeat Brannigan's troops. They will surely mount a counterattack. And this time, they will send out their elite orc warriors. I will assign a group of our best marksmen to your command. With their support, you should be able to...
How do I get...
Follow the path beyond the bridge, farther on to the northeast. It isn't far to the portal.
Are there still elves living in Leaf Shade?
We fear that he's lost. Brannigan's horde spread out there. We heard that Brannigan has set up a 40... But you will have another tough fight ahead of you before you get...
Is there a way to pass through the stone gate?
Is there a way?
Here, take this stone key. But I must warn you, there is a reason why the gate is locked. The land of beastmen and ogres begins right behind it.
Okay. Level 5, yeah. See why it's always important. You receive experience points. So, there's an extra door. Room for human workers. Level 3. Human medium headquarter. Oh, I got a little white hand. What's up?
May Elend's peace be with you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Back thanks to you. Elend's blessing, friend. Take this as a token of our appreciation. I hope it will prove useful to you.
Mentalist. This unit plan can be inserted in that. What the? Oh, no time to review that. Human enchanter. Okay, I wish I could create a base as organized as this one. She mentioned that there was a reason why the gate was... What gate was? What gate was unlocked? She mentioned that there was a gate, kind of like an extra quest. Could it be? Gate with an extra quest?
On my command.
What, are they already attacking? Alright, first, let's get rid of the... Let's distribute our forces.
Ready to fight, sir. Now. Pour out when near. Fortify the defenses. Enemies beware. Yes, sir, right.
Alright, here they are defending against something. I saw them defending against some. Attack, please, don't be stupid. Please don't be stupid, there's a fucking huge troll there. See, I hate it when I have to do this, when I have to babysit my units like this. When I have to babysit my units like this, I hate it when I have to babysit units. Sloppy, but... May I loot? May I loot? On fighter, good.
Yes, sir. On my command. To adventure. Into battle we go. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Ready to fight. Moving out.
Ready to fight, sir. What was that? They were kind of like pointy ears of fun movies or something like that. Skeleton spell. Summons a skeleton caster in battle. Good. That's what I was looking for. Necromancy level 3. Let's see. So far this game is proven to be a walk in the park. I don't like that. But well. Black magic necromancy. I cannot increase that. Maybe I have to increase my intelligence or some shit like that. Select hero. Ah, there you are. But I cannot summon her. What? I cannot activate my... I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Why is it that I cannot select necromancy? Or black magic itself to increase? Ah. Wisdom 26. How much do I have? 27. I know, but it's current. It's because of a bonus. I need the base. And like that I can go black magic 2. And now I should be able to equip all of the shields. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, people. Look at that. If. It's a pretty complex system for an RTS, but still pretty good.
Quickly now. Ready to fight, sir. Ready for action.
Okay. Pretty much. Let me see how it's going. Quite good, huh? Quite good. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing, people. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. It's working. It's working perfectly. Don't worry about my interface here. As soon as I finish the stream, I fix it easily. I'll fix it easily. Why is there no ambient soundtrack here? Okay, so I was meant to... Hey, is it me or the animation of the sand there is increased? Hey, I can... What the fuck? I can control the elves now? Now this is interesting. Now I have elves at my disposal? Quite interesting. Do I have control of the base? No, I definitely don't have control of our base. I have elven warriors here. Ooh. Then let's join forces. There seems to be... Okay. The objective is definitely there. But,
Ready to go. Understood.
is it me or what's my pop cap right now? 30 out of 30. More than 30 units here. Or not. Is it exactly 30? I don't think so. Poor guy there.
Ready for action.
The elves are obeying me. I can combine both armies, I guess.
Here.
I'm quite sure this is definitely more than 30. 37. So we are controlling 2 races now. Oh well. Ah, in fact, look at that. Well, would you look at that?
Counterattack. To arms, quickly.
Really? Where?
Forwards.
I hardly dabbed it.
Forwards.
There they are. Death! Alright, yeah, we have control of both armies. Now this is interesting. Let's see, summon that skeleton, see how it works. Hey, look at that, I got a skeleton. Can I control it? No, it automatically attacks everything in range. Remember, blue means that I can control it. So how about I finally... I'll heal you just so you stop limping. Come here so you stop limping. Well, whatever. Here. Now let's see if I can finally heal them.
Ready to fight, sir. Right away, sir. Awaiting your orders.
Heal, come on.
Here.
Here, no, heal. We need to heal.
Let's go.
But to hell with it. That was probably all they had. Let's annihilate them. As the reinforcements come.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Yeah, right. Attack. I need to find the move attack command as soon as I can. Like...
It's an ambush. Never surrender.
You see, me or this shit doesn't... Summoning the skeleton doesn't... Yeah, it does consume mana, but it's such a slow amount that it's better like that. It's better to constantly summon it. There we go. Destroy their base from where the big bad orcs are coming from. You know? Thank you. The beastmen have been annihilated. Hey, look at that, the skeleton is attacking. That'll be a nice meat shield. Cast a spell directly, what does that mean? Hey, I summoned 2 of them! Hey, I summoned 3 of them! Do they follow me? I think they follow me. Yeah, they follow me! I think I chose the correct one. The correct skill tree.
Yes, sir.
Battalion, this way please. We are at what? Let me update that. Over here, we are 30, good.
On my command.
Done and done.
Yes. Follow me.
31. Well, let's increase that number again.
All right. Yes, sir.
Quite good, huh? Quite good. Definitely in Heroes of Annihilated Empires we didn't have this amount of base building. At least in the campaign. Alone in Winter Mage. Okay, special units. Okay, I get it. Definitely it's much better executed here, the level design. You can see a predominance of the RTS system that allows the game to work much more efficiently. Because in Heroes of Annihilated Empires it was all basis exploration. There we go, 40. We are above the pop cap. Yeah, that consumes a lot of mana. Shit, my skeletons. Well, whatever. Whatever, move it. Move it as well as you can.
Forwards.
Who else wants some? We have a huge force assembling here. Can I break through the limit of 40? Nope. Looks like 35 is the limit. Yep. That's the limit. Looks like this is it, people. The key to open the... Let's go to the... Let's go to the west. Let's go to the west of our position.
Now.
Because she mentioned something about a gate, of opening a gate or some shit like that. I don't know. I want to explore the place. Anyways, we have a 30-hour dominance over the map by now. Alrighty. Anyways, I know that the objective is over there. So the beastmen? No, they're the goblins. It's okay.
Quickly now.
So what do we have here?
Now.
She mentioned something about a gate. I don't see a gate here. Now I see that a huge dragon appears.
Let's go.
Yep, I was right. Huge dragon. And it kills all of us? No, there. Here it is. It's a dragon. Looks like we'll need a whole army against that. He's doing 2-hit kills. Puff now. Let's see. Easy. Well, I mean easy. I have 40 units on screen.
Let's go.
I have 40 units on screen. Going over the limit. Assemble here. Assemble under the banner of the Inquisition. Yeah, that one's from Sacred 2. You remember it, people? You have to remember it. Sacred 2. Amazing game. We need a Sacred 4 now. Well, since this is what will lead us to the goblins, this leads us to the end. So let's see if here, at least I want to do other side quests in the first levels, so I can power up my character, you know. Fire Steel Shield. Can I give it to her? No, she cannot, because she needs heavy arts. What's the meaning of this one? 35? Oh, you see that I cannot equip that one? Level 10, and we are level what? Level 5, almost 6, if I remember correctly.
Sir. Yes, sir.
You two, stay here, you'll guard, I guess.
Ready to fight, sir.
In the meantime, let me explore the area.
Moving out.
Yeah, I could have probably done this faster.
On my way.
More stranded rangers. I cannot talk to them. Shit. Alrighty. Hang on.
Ready for action.
Don't move all of our force here.
Understood. Ready to fight, sir.
Don't move them all. Don't. Don't, because then I can see that dust. Because then it will be a mess to mobilize them.
Your orders.
Do they regenerate health? It would be the interface is terrible, because these bars should be thicker and with the numbers on them, because that way I could have an exact. It's the same. This game reminds me so much of Battle Realms, from the interface to how the units behave to everything. It reminds me of Battle Realms, and if you watched my analysis of Battle Realms compared to Dragon Shard and War of the Ring, that's definitely not positive. That's definitely not positive, people. That's definitely not positive. because the information is kind of like not detailed enough. The bars here, they should be thicker, like the experience bar. See here, you can see the experience bar is thicker. They should be thicker, but well, that wouldn't be a problem. But with the numbers on it, so we can have an exact proportion. But well.
Wait, sisters. That's not an orc spying on us. It's a human.
You don't say. You
Then
don't
you'd
say.
better turn back. These woods are full of enemies.
Uh-huh. Brannigan's hordes have been defeated. You can go home now.
Brannigan's hordes have been defeated. You can go home now.
By Elen, is that true? Do you speak the truth? Blessing.
Yeah, I do. Quest book has been updated. Uh-huh.
Destiny awaits.
Dead end. Go back there.
To adventure.
You. Is it me or I haven't turned in the quest? Here? I don't get any reward for doing that. Any
Right away,
reward?
sir. Sir. Yes, sir.
Is it me or they recover health naturally? Do I have any
Awaiting
clerics
your orders.
alive? No. That's a terrible composition. Do I have room for a cleric? No. Shit. When you release the last monument of your hero, you take a loose or expected type. This one is the one that you should press. Sorry, people, for all of these back and forth traveling. It's definitely the maps are huge in this game. They're definitely huge in this game. Like really, really huge. Like I could have traversed the whole map of most RTS games easily by now. Here, she's no longer over here.
Ready to go.
Since you have nothing else to do, come over here and build some defensive structures, I guess, but I think the map is already under our control, pretty much. There you go.
What's new, friend?
Welcome home.
We owe it all to you. Here.
There we go.
Please
See?
take this as a sign of our everlasting appreciation, and may Elen be with you wherever you may go.
Thank you.
Elen's blessing.
Damaged warrior helmet.
May Elen's peace be.
Obsidian mask. Any magic ability, armor class 2, intelligence plus 2. Armor class 3. Damaged warrior helmet. Any melee ability 4. Armor class 14. That's a huge difference. Oh, it's even better. It's better than this one. It's better than this one. Any melee ability 4. I can do that. Luckily, they had the right idea of not pausing the game whenever you consult your objectives map or whatever. Otherwise, it would have been a mess. Let's see. Armor workers level 3. As long as the monument of this race is occupied. Alright, we cannot change them in between missions. Okay. Skeleton level 1. No, it's the same. Abilities. First, let me assign those. Smelting works. Order. Mentalist. Enchanter. Cannot be used again. Academy. Building board. What's that? Requires medium headquarters. Small headquarters. What's medium headquarters? So we have medium health. Swap not allowed. Can only overwrite. Well, anyways, there's room. There's a lot of room. Medium headquarters. Interesting. So, this building can be construction, food store, Fisher's Hut. Fisher's Hut should be here. Well, I fucked up a bit. Oh, here. Alongside Hunter's Lodge. Here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, good. So yeah, I'm getting used to it. So we have Hunting Lodge or Fisher's Hut. So mall headquarters, then you go for Forge, that increases the population. I'm kind of like doing the mental model. Area Shrine. Well, Area Shrine here, it's not the correct place because you can have a shooting range. These two produce the units. No, this one produces the units. What am I doing? I think I fucked up. Small headquarters. This one increases the unit cap. So you can have this one, like this here. So these two produce units and this one increases the cap. Perfect. And we cut there, and then we have Area Shrine and Temple of Light. Of course, no, I would place this here like this. Medium headquarters. I will have kind of like the build order, kind of like from left to right. Academy requires medium headquarters. I don't know what that may be. Small headquarters. Food store. Smelting works. I remember this smelting works. I need to explore those buildings. Hang on.
On my command, I shall not fail.
Let me explore those buildings, shall we?
At your service.
I want to see. So, right now we have already developed our base, and we need the medium headquarters. Well, let's do it here. Medium headquarters. Let's do it. Let's see what change it brings to the gameplay mechanics. See what change it brings. Let's see what kind of change it brings. Let's see.
Master of the Rune.
Let's assign more of them.
Understood.
I'm doing these kind of like for future reference.
Destiny awaits.
Why is it that it's not healing the warriors? Well, whatever. So the medium headquarters.
Yes.
It's assigned with one worker, receives deliveries from nearby mines and doubles the yield of iron production. Yeah, now I remember it doubles the yield of iron production. Okay. Food store assigned to one worker, doubles the food production from. Okay. They double the food production. But do you need you don't need medium headquarters for those. You need them. I'll place them here. Area Shrine, Temple of Light. You don't need them. Kind of like I could assign them only with these. But yes, you generally have them after producing your basic units because otherwise you get killed. That's true. So there are probably two more for the other two resources. And then for this one, White Hand. Build it.
Yes.
What's it? Automatically heals wounded units in range. That's like the field hospital in Age of Empires 3. Good. Let's do it. Come over here. Come over here.
Problem.
Oh, that one is quite important, huh? This one, I'm sorry, this one has to go. No. That one will be there alongside the tower, kind of like defenses. These are the basic ones. Yeah, that's a good organization for production of military unit. What's this? I know. Unit combat limit. Okay, so all right. Summit. Sorry, I mixed them up. This one goes here. This one produces the melee units. This one produces the range units, and you should build this one before. Or not, because No, it's true. First, you should go for the forge, because so first you can produce the units, and then you can increase the. They increased my. It affects both of them. No, small headquarters first. Well, it's debatable. No, I think that we'll place it here, like that. And this one increases the production. Okay, let's do it. This one, this white hand, is quite important, huh? This is revolutionary, huh? The fact that you have to kind of like unlock buildings. It perfectly complements the RTS portion of the gameplay mechanics.
Eyes open, sword ready, sir.
Your orders?
The hand is erecting. It's good that I'm doing all of this testing now, because then that will help me. Oh, look at that, and then multiply all of this complexity by 6, huh? Once we unlock the rest of the races. Hey, look at that. Hey, I love this building. Hey, look at that. Not bad, not bad. Can we go for a second one? Maybe we can go for a second one. We can do kind of like a network of those. Hey, it's a quite amazing building, huh?
Your orders? As good as done. Yes.
I don't know why double clicking doesn't select all units of the same type. That would help greatly. So, unit limit will increase to 40 units. The upgrade costs 1,000 food. Shit. I don't think I can even collect that. Even if I wanted to. Look at that. The poor fish are all but depleted there. As well as the does here and the does here. Yeah, that's a very advanced building. So medium headquarters, it's good that they are there because it's a very advanced building. Well, but I have the academy. What does that do then? What does that do? Now is the moment for testing. I have tons of a lot of resources and nothing to do. Academy, academy, academy. What's that? Go over there. I want to see what they do. Eh? I just want to see what they do. Hey, look at that.
To adventure. Let's go.
They have pretty good range.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Can I create a second control group with this? That would be more efficient.
Breaks over, time for work.
There we go. I think I sent some workers here.
Master of the rune?
Yeah, I did. Look at that. What the? Ah, yeah. This is the Goblin camp. I love how the ray goes straight to them. It's not very intelligent at picking the most damaged units first, but I mean, I've seen worse. So, medium headquarters are used to further increase the unit limit from 30 to 40 at that point. We have the healing hands that are self-explanatory. White hand, sorry. And what else? And the other ones are production buildings. You get food at double production. You get, with this one, iron at double production. Area shrine, quarters. Good, good. Those were all of my building plans. Good. Good. And the other ones are battle units. Enchanter, Mentalist. Those are quite effective, huh? Those are quite effective. I don't remember a game in which you can spam field hospitals like this so easily. It's been a while since I've seen a game that allows you to spam field hospitals like this. They aren't expensive at all, as well. Stone, 50 stone and 80 area. You need area, wait. It wasn't that easy. You need area. Okay. The thing is that I didn't realize because I had a lot. Okay. Area shrine goes Well, those two go there. Alright, it's not that easy. Okay, you need area. 80 area. Okay, it's not something that you can build immediately. See that I am organizing them like in the build order from left to right. Like all buildings that require area, kind of like I need the area shrine and the Temple of Light and this one, these two. See, this one kind of like unlocks those two. I'll have them like that so I don't forget.
Understood.
So I remember the pattern. 7.
On my command.
Like this. I cannot master 40, but at least I could heal them. Nice structure weird here. They were very creative with the structures, I must admit. I must admit that. Let's do it. Let's finish this once and for all. Let me begin summoning my skeletons. Those will be useful in baseless exploration missions. More than anything. Because they will allow me to... They're quite cheap. Pretty good. Kill everything. What are you doing? Don't be stupid. Pathfinding gods, help us. What are you doing? Oh, I hate it when this happens. The pathfinding is a bit fucked up. Let's do it in groups, like stupid people. Let's see, maybe there. Oh! Was that a spell or what? Look at that, the skeletons are working as meat shells. Come on, finish this shit. Here. 3 of you, attack over there. Well, we destroy everything. What the? That's a goblin flamethrower. I should have left some of my melee units back there, just in case. But I think they can manage. Come on, destroy. Come on. Over there, kill everything. Death and destruction. Death and destruction. Let's go. You just point one and then they spread. Fire damage. There we go. Objective accomplished. Oh. I think I didn't lose a single unit. Back at the hands. Heal up. I mean, we could push, but well, I don't want to be constantly creating. I want to see if I lost a unit. Nope, not a single one. See, you don't need to lose units if you are careful. Are the skeletons still up? How many of them? Yo, this selection is so cumbersome. Here? 2. But they're gonna stay there. They disappear after some time, or some shit like that. Summon a third one. I love this ability. It's simple, it summons in place, and it provides you meat shells. They follow you very efficiently, that I must grant you. Hey, that was pretty fast. I think we're ready to go. Well, except for those two poor. Look at that. Look at that. At least heal them so they stop limping. Hey, look at that. That's pretty fast. That's very advanced. I love those sheets. They are quite effective. I remember that in Warcraft you had kind of like the fountain for the elves. I believe that healed them. I remember that in Warcraft 3, I think the worst mission is the last one. The last mission of the Undead campaign, the last mission of the game as a whole, but also the one against Manoroth with the two brothers, with the ending of the Warcraft of the Orc campaign. That one for me, I think it was even worse than the final mission. I think it was even worse. I think we never got over the ending of Warcraft 3 in terms of the RTS genre. It was just way too perfect. Just way too perfect. Oh, I love how generous the building placement is. There we go. Here we go. Why are my crossbowmen at the front of the formation? They don't organize themselves, like in Age of Empires 3, for example, or in Age of Empires 2, like in Age of Empires in general, that they automatically organize. Ah, there we go. That's much better. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. We are the best. Can I summon a fourth one? That would be OP. Fourth? No, I think it replaces the previous one. Sorry, I need to loot. I cannot believe this. They're going to automatically attack the building? Yeah, look at that. They automatically attack the building. Woohoo! Yes. We'll need to do a celebration of this. Activate the blinds, the bind stone. I love how there's a limit of the units that can actually. Good. Oh right, look at that. Hey, don't tell me the whole game. It's a huge interconnected map through the portals. For freedom. What freedom? Get through the portal. Can I keep the units? Yep, this is pretty much the ending of this zone. Hey, I think the game is a whole interconnected. It's a huge interconnected map. Look at that. Yep. No, I didn't say that. I said this. Oh right, look at that. Yep, it's a whole interconnected map as far as I can tell. So we've been doing several quests at the same time. Well, would you look at that? Mitchells? I love these skeletons. Yep, I lost all of my resources. I wonder if I go back, I think you can travel between them. You can travel between the realms. That's quite crazy. This is ingenious level design, that's for sure. Because, you know, it feels like a huge interconnected world. If that's what they were going for, they definitely had the right idea. So the game doesn't have loading screens. The campaign is a single huge map that it's interconnected. Well, it did have a loading screen with the portals. Look at that. Now I am a necromancer, a warrior necromancer. Sadly I cannot control them. Oh well. The fact that they don't... I love that they don't disappear. That they're kind of like permanent until they are killed. The explorer there. Now that I've released everything, let me change that. Level 2, no, level 3, good. These ones we have to sell them, I guess. Rune Archer, level 5. Kathleen, Fighter, level 6, nope. Warrior, Priest, Tally. Ah, we got a second one here. Look at that, people. We are growing in power. We are growing in power. Can I summon a fourth skeleton? Is the huge question, or will it eliminate one of mine? Yeah, look at that. I'm beginning to think that this... I know, but one of them perished. Why did both of them perish? What's the meaning of that? Why did they perish? Why did they perish? That was uncalled for. Why? Do we have a time limit? I don't think so. It's not a time limit.
Over here.
They should have used these for most of the dialogues in the game. those dynamic dialogues. First the Vine Stone. See, I can travel between realms. It's one huge map. It's amazing. Whoever came up with this idea, it's pretty well executed, if you ask me. It's pretty well executed. Okay.
It's all right, man. He isn't one of them.
Who are you?
Sergeant Einar, troop leader, second shield guard,
Very
and a
well
true fighter for the
designed.
House of Utron.
Very well
What brings
designed.
Utronians to this side of Leafshade?
The desperate hope of a desperate commander. We were ordered to attack Brannigan's supply camps and burn them down, but we didn't have a chance.
I
Now
did
the
it.
way back is blocked, and even if it were clear, who could return to dying comrades with empty hands?
Perhaps not with completely empty hands.
What do you mean?
Let us clear. Well, he'll
Let us
read
clear
it.
the path to Shield, fighting side by side.
Haven't you been listening? The mountain trail we came over is buried. We're cut off. There is no way back. The only possibility would be over the northern pass, around the mountains. But that would mean marching right through the middle of Brannigan's forces. 3 camps of the Black Fist hold that trail. If you want to get to the Shield, you have to defeat those armies. How do you expect to do that?
I possess the power of the rune. Come with me. Together we can do it.
You're a fool, though there's something about you I like. Maybe because I'm just as big a fool. Now then, so it will be. Let's hunt down a couple of greenskins. But we must be very careful. There are goblin scouts watching over the pass to the north. As soon as those scouts discover our men, they'll alarm their camp. If our army is not large enough by then, they'll overrun us completely. So let us be well prepared before we cross over the pass.
I've heard that
Should we
before.
lose contact, we'll meet back here. Marcus here will show you where you can find monuments in this area. Follow him. I'll join you later.
And it starts over again. And the cycle starts over again. I mean the gameplay cycle. So now we create another base and restart again. Okay. I don't see a monument here. 1 Bindstone and portal. There's only 1 monument. I have to get to that monument. Let's go. Quite interesting. The game is quite interesting. The level design is precisely what makes it interesting, even if the RTS portion of it is extremely simplistic. If this was only an RTS, it would completely fail the score. But the proportion is perfectly executed. The proportion is perfectly executed. See how much variety it has. You have to restart again the bases, and I love that it's so fast. You can activate a monument and build up a base so fast that it's not painful to restart when you change the zones. Like, it's as fast as this because it doesn't cost any resource to train workers.
Yes.
No, my hero will be my only control group. Alright, I get the point. Let me kill the spiders. So let's see if I practice my build order correctly. First wood, 5 over there. Keep going. See how fast it is? It was slow because I was slow. I love how the allies actually follow me. The skeletons don't seem to have the... I need some room here. Anything else to kill? I see some enemies there. Some spiders. Just spiders.
At your service.
Uh-huh. Once we get the initial wood.
Stay with me, men.
Ah, look at that hero monument. Good. Just what I need. No, I don't change the camera angle. Here we go. Last time my base was built slower. Was built slowly, sorry. Because I was slower, but the second I'm faster at that. What's going on? No, this one. With comes. There we go, 40. You'll see how fast it will be now. You'll go there. Summon... Play Monument first. Summon Thalia. I could summon the warrior, but I don't think it will make a difference. There we go, summon Thalia. Now, all of you, get out of there. I only need 5 of you. 5. 5. Go. Woodcutter's hut. You stay here. No. You go over there. Good. So we have 5, right? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-huh. Give me 5.
Here I am. Yes.
5 of the... Not 6. 5.
Yes.
5. 5. Do we have stone? Quarry. We need stone. I should have started collecting stone. But is there? Here. Here. Stone. Need some stone. We need some iron. Iron. Where's the iron? The resources are not indicated on the map. There. Iron. Easy. Iron. And you... Well, you'll stay just here for the hunting lodge. The hunting lodge, there's no point. Okay, kill the first spider. That should be more than enough. As long as I have wood, I can start producing units as fast as I can. In the meantime, since we don't... nothing, we need stone. Shit, we need stone. No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. We'll be faster than last time. I don't need a full army to get through this level. For now, let's protect the monument. I see some spiders though. Grey wolf, here. Young forest spider, go over there. Are my skeletons up? Yep, they are. See, there's no time limit. Good. There we go. Place a stone. Worry, please, so we can build the rest of the buildings. Next time I know I have to assign 5 and 5. So this process is faster. Hunting lodge can already be constructed. See why I told you that stone is more important. So let's move this one, and the next one should be mine. I need 20 stone. I need 20 stone, people. You can avoid troubling with these ones here. Okay. You can avoid the rest of the buildings. The ones that are mandatory are stone, and the other one because I should be able to. Yeah, mine. Mine. Right there. And you, hunting lodge. See, it's still my problem that I'm being so slow. Hunting lodge, right there. I love how all of my buildings are over there, but my woodcutter's hut is there. Okay. You cannot go for double resource collection buildings or anything like that. So, I see a goblin there. I see a spy. Could it be? No, it's a spider. Not a spy, but a spider. Alright, so 555 in the 5s, 555. Good. Go for small headquarters. There. Just a spider, nothing else. Move all of the troops over there. Small headquarters. This one is also an early building because... Does it increase the workers? Because there's a difference between increasing the workers or the military units. If this increases the workers, then I will place it in my build order earlier, because that will allow me to develop the base faster in early game. In the early game phase of the gameplay mechanics, basically, because it'll depend on that. I don't remember if the headquarters actually affect my maximum worker pop cap or the military one. I think it's the worker pop cap. If that's the case, then I need to build. Then the build order needs to be different, because it would allow me. See, I built the small headquarters. The cost is wood and stone. It's a bit pricey compared to, for example, these ones. But no, I think I'll have to place that building there because I am naturally going for it before the military buildings. That's the key. If it increases the maximum amount of workers, then it's needed. Because see that for example, I had to take out one woodworker to build this, and see how slow it is. It's leaving me vulnerable, for example. In terms of a skill tree, it's absolutely amazing that we have some more abilities. Black magic, that's for us. Aura makes enemies less maneuverable, which makes them easier to hit. This reduces evasion chance of enemies. But I cannot use it. It's curse level 3. Alright, it's way too high. Those ones, I'll leave them as a reserve. The skeleton level is good. I need to ensure that... Careful! Goblin Scout. No, it's not a goblin. West Bavarian. Oh, look at that. Talk about enemy variety. Remember, that's how it works in this game. They first send a spy, and then if it survives, then it will alert the camp and they will send reinforcements. Yeah, as I suspected. See that it went up from 20 to 30, the maximum amount of workers. So I need to actually construct this as my third building. Even before the mine and the hunting lodge. Because that will allow me to continuously create workers like this without stopping. Kind of like all together. That's what we usually have, for example, in StarCraft when we are building pylons with the Protoss, and the idea is to never stop unit production in any RTS ever. So yeah, pretty much. So now that I have all of these, because see how exact it is. You get 20 workers without building the headquarters, right? Like 20. And precisely you have to assign 25 for each one of the 4 initial resources. So you have to, by not building the small headquarters earlier, it destroys the capabilities of your build order and your economic output efficiency. Because you have to then stop one of your workers, build them, and you lose time. So I need to get the build order right perfectly. See how now that I have more workers, I can expand the base easier. Here I can, for example, increase my military unit limit. It costs 200 food. We should be close. 180. Let's begin building an army, shall we? And get straight to it. I don't think they will be able to defend against. See, we already have our army ready to go. Let's go. Let's create an army and begin our assault. Here, this will increase the military unit cap at 200. See how it's a bit counterintuitive, huh? It's a bit counterintuitive, the resource naming convention. You know why? Because generally in Age of Empires, in Warcraft, in all RTS games ever, in all real-time strategy games ever, generally food produces your troops. But if you pay attention, people, if I show you once again, see that iron actually produces troops, or wood. Wood in the case of the scout. The scout is unneeded. It's better to go for the marksman straight up. Straight up, it's better to skip the scout because it's kind of like a worse version of the marksman. So now that we have all of them, we've hit the pretty much all of the buildings. There we go. Food store. Let's try that one. This is a new build plan. In case you don't know, people, just as a recap, the build plan counts like buildings in this game are unlocked through the use of building plans. They are like scrolls that you loot from enemy units, and then you assign them here. I've assigned all of the plans here, and I'm organizing them. I'm progressing. Here, in this case of the food store, is one that I looted just some minutes ago. And as you can see, if I assign one worker, the food production is doubled. We need a... I didn't create... is there a lake here to fish? Oh, a small one. Only one source. And here, this one is a bit bigger. I need to take control of that zone to create a fisherman's hut. There we go. We got an artisan there. There we go, already assigned. Let's go for the other one. We have another one. The smelting works. Small headquarters, mines. This one is for mines. Here? This one's a mine. Yeah, here. This one. Right. Besides the mine. There. I'm still producing the marksman. Careful, careful. The building time is not specified here, but the building time is much slower. Careful, careful with that. You should never open with units that have a slow build time. Never, because that way the enemy can Zerg you. Zerg means just as a verb in RTS. It's RTS language, I guess. It's basically that they can overrun your base. Food store. We need one guy working at the food store. There we go. It's already assigned. There we go. You guys get out of there. This guy is working there. Good. Checked. We have one at the forge to increase our. Good. See, we already have the game completely mastered. I think we can begin the assault. We don't have any area shrine. No. Let's go for some basic defenses in case I go for our base. Here, and here. Go for those. Distribute yourselves. There we go. And then we'll go for a fisherman hut there in case I run out of animals in that zone. It usually depletes pretty fast, the hunting lodge. Usually it's the first resource that it's depleted. Alright, good. See how fast it was? We got a base up and running. I love how fast you can build up a base in this game, because it complements the... It definitely supports the... It definitely works in tandem with the idea that we can launch an attack like this. I think it's more than enough. We're at what? 16 out of 20. Good. Go for 3 more melee. Well, we're good to go. Let's go. See how it perfectly complements the flow of the level design. See how the fact that you can create a base so fast complements the fact. Careful, there's a spy. Complements the fact that it basically supports. It works in tandem with the fact that, hey, level 6. That means I can equip my new stuff. Yeah, now I can equip a steel cap. Look at that. Look at that. We're steel now. I was waiting for this moment the whole stream, people. Let's go. I bet we can beat them. Let's go for them. Let's go for that base. And if they dare attack me from that direction, I don't think they will attack me from that direction. Let's go. Let's take their base. We were quite efficient at dealing with the spies in the early gameplay. Are my skeletons unsummoned? No, look at that. That's another pretty interesting fact. Let me go for Warcry, that will increase the damage of my melee units. See how interesting. My summoned skeletons kind of like don't get unsummoned just by the passage of time, just by time passing by. Like the summons are unlimited, have unlimited time as far as I can tell so far. That's pretty positive. I always hate it when you have to constantly resummon your units. Good, they are attacking their base automatically. Good. Amazing. Get rid of that base. Let me loot that one. Another thing that I discovered today is that the game has remote loot. Kind of like you can be on the other extreme of the map, and you can actually loot all of the stuff. Area. Only one area shrine. Alright, we got some defenses here up and running. Let's go for an area shrine there. That will give me the resource needed to build the clerics. Let's go. Alright, people. The core of the analysis that I have been mentioning to you. Let's continue attacking, going up north and attacking the rest of their bases in the meantime. We'll upgrade the base as I push forward. 20 to 25. That the cost of that was 400 units of food. Good. As I was mentioning, the key of this game's success or failure will be the proportion of the level design. The proportion of the level design. Let's go for a fisherman's hat, shall we? No, cancel. That's a very counterintuitive way of canceling buildings. Let's go for a fisherman's hat. The key of any RTS game which has a heavy influence of RPG mechanics, like in Heroes of Annihilated Empires, the key, and the reason why that game failed when I analyzed it, I remember that I mentioned this in the first stream of the game, but just in case you're discovering this as a YouTube bot in the future, people, over at my final analysis of Heroes of Annihilated Empires, one, I don't know if he was a game developer or what, he was organizing a game development studio. He told me that there's the camera, you can see my final analysis of Heroes of Annihilated Empires, and he told me, I love this game, Heroes of Annihilated Empires. Ah, there's the main villain. I love the cutscenes in this game. They work so well. I couldn't avoid them. It's part of a mission there that the scouts will alert the camp. 19 out of 25 because, yes, we increased our pop cap, our military pop cap. Go for area. Only one fountain of area. That will be quite slow. Remember that area fountains can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 several sources. It's not a fixed amount, huh? It happens with all resources, huh? Because I can see that here we have 3 spots of fish. And last time I remember we had 4. So it varies. It's not a set amount of resources. That gives a lot of dynamism to the gameplay mechanics. I can definitely... Well, I can go for the healing hand now. Medium headquarters. Let's begin constructing the medium headquarters. Yes, go for it. We'll put them here. Yes, at a safe location. There isn't an idle worker selection. I don't like that. I don't like the user interface of the health bars because they don't have the exact numbers. Pay attention to the unit health bars there, people. See, they are very thin, so they are difficult to see. They should be thicker, but the worst problem is that you don't have the exact number like in Warcraft 3. In that sense, that's very important, because sometimes when you're managing your mana production... Alright, I need to reassign the rally point. No, I think I did it. Okay. You have to manage your mana reserves with kind of like exactly knowing the exact amount. Alright, we can push straight up. I don't know if I'm way too good at RTS games or whatever. In general, I mean, I don't do competitive, but But in the case of this, you don't need crazy APM to do it. I was mentioning that in the final analysis of Heroes of Annihilated Empires, I don't know if he was a game developer or something. He first asked me, a user asked me. He told me, "I love this game, Heroes of Annihilated Empires, right? I love this game." He clearly loved the game because then he defended it in the comments. But all of your points are kind of like objectively accurate. And one of the things that I mentioned in that final analysis of, and then he asked me if I was if I developed games or something like that. There we go. There you can see it. And I told him no. I just use my metaphysically realist methodology of analyzing games and etc. But the key is that he could perceive that my observations were objective in that sense. So that confirms the analysis, the efficiency of the analysis methodology, and I'm always extremely happy for that. That's kind of like my biggest reward for streaming, like a random person detecting the objectiveness of the methodology in such a relativist dominated world is my true reward. Because if you think about it, people, I explained it when I was playing Drakensang the other day, that in terms of metaphysical philosophy, we're still locked in the conflict between William of Ockham and Thomas Aquinas in the 1200s, technically, because we're still debating if the reality that our senses perceive is the real version of reality or a copy. If I said this on the street, people would logically doubt. I say logically because of the information they have been given up until now. Let's clear that camp and then let's push north. Hey, treasure chest there. Hey, what about we split our forces and explore the place faster? Can I access that hill there? Can I access it? Can I access it? Can I access it? No. No, it's separated now. No. We cannot split our forces. So imagine what I'm mentioning to you. We're still locked between the conflict of Thomas Aquinas and William of Ockham in terms of our metaphysical philosophy. We're still locked in that. And if you consider that originally Thomas Aquinas rescued the writings of Aristotle, we are still technically deciding if our philosophy should be Aristotelian or Platonic. Right now, because of how relativism, because of how predominant it is, it's Platonic. Our way of perceiving reality for most people is Platonic. Most people will perceive or think that they are perceiving a copy of reality, because objectiveness is beyond the reach of the Platonic theory. It's beyond its reach in that sense, because Aristotle was the one responsible for finally solving the problem of universal that I talked about the other day. If you'd like me to talk about it again, people, tell me in the future or tell me in the comments over at the YouTube board. But I've already talked about it, so I don't want to once again mess with anyone's patience of me while playing the game, because I know they are complex topics and sometimes quite complex to for them to be entertaining, because you have to put in a lot of effort. That's generally the problem. We've reached a point in which putting effort into learning a topic makes it boring. It should be the other way. Complexity should make a topic more interesting. Well, if someone talked to you about, I don't know, a topic that you don't control, then it would be boring. Well, no, but one should always strive to try to put in the effort to understand it, even if you cannot understand everything. But it definitely helps. But the mentality of complex equals boring That is terrible. That's definitely terrible by default, by its very definition. I mean, Sacred 2 would have never existed without it, you know. Or a lot of games in general. Games in general, because games derive from mathematics at the end of the day. We had another area shrine there, but was it accessible? Yeah, I think it was. I have 3 more workers available. 4 actually, 3. Here, send them there. Good. The level design. I was mentioning the level design. They go through our defenses. Shit. They go through our defenses. Intercept them before they reach our base. The control scheme, it feels extremely similar to Battle Realms. Huh? It feels extremely similar to Battle Realms. Stop them. Stop them. It's a continuous stream of enemies there. I'm being attacked. Yeah, you're being killed. Indeed you are. We have a lot of resources. Why am I not increasing my defenses? We should definitely do that. My bad. I got lost in thought and I didn't. There we go. No, workers, why are you... no, they are bandits. They killed some of my workers. No worries, we have a lot of resources here. Where are my freshly produced troops? Were they killed? No, I don't think so. Come on, we can manage all of them at the same time. Multitasking. Multitasking. Come on. RTS games are all about multitasking. How is that thing not dead? Those took a long time to be killed. Here. Let's establish a blockade here. Blockade, please. Please, there. Let's regroup. As I was mentioning, the level design. Here? Here they didn't kill anyone. Why are they not? Go to the fisher's hut. No, they didn't kill anyone. They could barely kill.
Very well, off I go.
Here. Good. Checked. Regrouped. Good. Where's my artisan over there? What's he doing there? Area shrine. Here you go. Area shrine there. I fucked up the resource gathering there a bit. Here, you 2. You 3. Go over there. One of you stay here. 5. No, then it'll be more efficient if I place them. No, there we go. Can I remote loot here? No. There we go. Fresh troops there. Looks like there's a difficulty bump here. Huh? It's a continuous stream of enemies. As I was mentioning to you people, it's quite interesting. But before we get into the metaphysics that I know you love so much and they entertain you so much, before I forget, today, during the weekend, not today, during the weekend, Red Dead Redemption 1 was released for PC. Don't miss that one out. It took 10 years or more than 10 years. 10 years for Rockstar to finally release it on PC. Here we go. We just have to go forward. Did I upgrade my troops? I didn't upgrade my troops. That's the problem. I knew that my rangers weren't, not my rangers, my marksmen weren't efficient enough in combat. I hadn't upgraded my troops. Regan marksman. There we go. I think we have enough, anyways. It's more than enough to beat them. Warcry. Are my skeletons dead? Red Dead Redemption 1 was finally released on PC, in case you missed it. There's another game that I wanted to recommend that I will probably showcase, which is called Black Grimoire, or Grimoire, which is basically the evolution of RuneScape. It's basically an offline MMORPG that we love so much here on the channel, that has better graphics, extremely smooth gameplay mechanics, and it's basically the successor of RuneScape. It's an evolution of RuneScape, but the best part is that it's portable. It works offline. So since I've read that RuneScape lately has implemented a lot of pay-to-win policies, right? And because of that, some unpopular policies and some other things. There was a bit of censorship or whatever. There was something about the pay-to-win policies and censorship and some shit. The leadership of RuneScape. It's an old legendary MMORPG. I have a follower of the channel that loved it, Dima, and basically, RuneScape took a wrong turn. There we go. That's how you access the treasure chest. So we'll do this. I'll deploy my main force here, and I'll take this small force. Let me loot. A head. Hey, I think that head was part of my objectives. Looting that head. Let's go for that here. Oh, it's level 8. Well, we are level 6. Let's see if we can deal with this ogre or orc or whatever it may be. We'll leave a blockade there. Hey, I cannot imagine the complexity of this game once we have to take care of the 6 races at the same time. Where was it? Here, look at this. I'm only playing with the human race and the build order of the human race. But imagine when I have to go for the build order of the dwarves, of the elves, of the, well, orcs, with the trolls, and with the dark elf. Like, you control 6 races at the same time, that's going to be crazy. I love how the game takes its time to slowly build up. Heal. I'm taking poison damage there. It was definitely a scroll wolf. White magic. Summon a wolf to support the caster in battle. Good. Orb of resistance. Any magic ability level 5? I don't have that. Let me turn in the quest. We turn in the quest. Whose head is this here? Can you imagine? Like the ending of, what was it? I think it was Schwarzenegger, the one who said, who brought the head in a bag, and the other guy said, he's usually like that. I cannot remember the movie. He's usually like that. He likes to bring heads in bags. Alright. So Red Dead Redemption 1 finally released on PC. It works perfectly. The port, I've already tested it. And Black Grimoire. I'll post them over at Discord later because it's a very unique game, that Black Grimoire. I predict that it will, at least I personally predict that it will have a bright future, because if you see it, it's like RuneScape cloned and perfected and perfected. And the fact that it works offline gives it a lot of versatility for mods. Like, can you imagine RuneScape with mods? I predict that game will be successful. The third one that I wanted to recommend to you, that is also way obscure. I should showcase those games, but I don't have time. I honestly don't have time. If I had time, people, I would showcase many more hidden games that I have in the back of my mind. Way further, I think it was. Wayfinder. It's a modern. I'll recommend that one if you like Destiny and Warframe. You know why? Because it's a third-person shooter, MMORPG, very modern, very modern, amazing graphics, extremely smooth, and they had to change the whole philosophy of the game, kind of like in mid-development. Like, it was going to be an MMORPG, and once again, it turned into a classic RPG after all of you here. We need to regroup. We are way too spread out. No. Everyone over here. Keep going. We need reinforcements. Oh, my base is far away. Generally, at this point, we should find a human monument close close to our location, only 6. What do we have? We have, let's go for 3 marksmen and the rest recruits. Here. It feels so weird. An RTS in which you don't produce the units from barracks or a dedicated building. Kind of like here, your base is your only unit production building. It's very asymmetric. Right, let's do it. And it's a mistake that I cannot create control groups with the buildings. Here I go for control 2, and I cannot select buildings as part of my control groups. In that sense, it feels like a squad-based RTS. In that sense, it's not purely squad-based because the maximum population cap that you can have, it's way too big. Like 40 units is not a squad-based. If you think about it, for example, Warhammer Dawn of War, you cannot master 40 units at the same time. There are squadrons of 9 units, or Dragon Shard. I think the maximum was 20 as well. So pretty much. So Wayfinder, Black Grimoire, and of course Red Dead Redemption. Those 3, we had a pretty amazing week of releases. In that sense, the week of my birthday was pretty good. All right, so good. Going back to the metaphysical part of it, as I was mentioning to you, and as I mentioned previously when we were playing Drakensang last week, technically, well, not technically, metaphysically, we're still locked in our minds between the conflict of William of Ockham and Thomas Aquinas. Pretty much. That's why I always say that those 3 should be mandatory. Like Plato, well, not those 3, those 2 different periods of time. Mandatory in in high school it would be way too much for primary school. High school or secondary school. In our case, we call it secondary school instead of high school. It should be mandatory to learn Plato, Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle, kind of like Greek philosophy, should be mandatory. And then Thomas Aquinas, William of Ockham. That's kind of like the base that I was mentioning the other day. Why? I'll tell you why. Because if you cannot define reality, you cannot define what's inside of it. And in order to define reality, you need at least Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle, and then Thomas Aquinas and William of Ockham. The rest of the I love how nowadays, if you go to any philosophy school or anything, any university, even the most prestigious ones, or YouTube YouTube influencers who talk about philosophy, it's all post-Kantian philosophy. All post-Kantian.
They've been hard at work. What a bulwark.
Oh, that's a huge battalion of orcs. So organized. I love how the game. You know what that organized. You know what that organized line tells me? It's kind of like this game's aspiration. So you want me to create more marksmen? That organized line of enemies, it's an aspiration. It's basically an aspiration of what the game wanted to do with the pathfinding, because the pathfinding never leaves your units as organized as that battalion. In that sense, Age of Empires 2 and 3 got that right before this game, so it's not an excuse. If an older game that belongs to the same genre solved that previously, see how unorganized the units are, and see how and compare that with how organized they are in Age of Empires 2 or 3. They're kind of like perfect lines with melee on the front and ranged damage on the back. in that sense, that in that cutscene that you just saw all of the orcs perfectly lined up, that's this game's frustrated aspiration of having perfect pathfinding for the units to do that. In that sense, as I said, Battle Realms and this game feel quite similar. Like units are not organized enough, and I don't like the user interface that the here, for example, let me select them here, that they are so thin, the health and mana bars, and that they don't have the exact numbers, and that was solved by Warcraft. So in the user interface, could have been better following Warcraft's influence. Hey, we're not done here. They still have their base. I also don't like that they don't automatically attack the buildings after they kill all the units. I deeply despise that. Why is it that they don't do that? And that I cannot queue actions. I don't know if it's done to emphasize the RPG portion of the game. We'll leave a blockade there. We'll leave a blockade there in case they keep attacking us from that direction. And let's finish. Go ahead. Destroy that base once and for all. Please. There we go. You go back there just in case they need reinforcements. We'll establish a blockade there now that we've dealt with that base. Where's my hero unit, please? Where's my hero unit? You come over here. Loot, loot. Didn't you do the remote looting? There we go. No, it's not remote. You have to be somehow close. Ah, look at that. The units appear out of nowhere, huh? They appear out of the magic light there. Come on, we're not done. We need to dissipate the light there with the lightning, and then we'll be done. What's going on here? Is there any other building? There we go. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Much better. Westbook has been updated. That's the idea. That's the idea. Good, 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 good. I love that the game is... One positive thing is that the RPG portion of it is much better than in Heroes of Annihilate Empires. The level design perfectly works in tandem with the RTS portion of it, which was the main flaw of Heroes of Annihilate Empires that I was mentioning, that this developer told me that he loved how objective my review of it was, even if he loved the game. There we go, the reinforcements. Where are the reinforcements? We should be able to create healing hands by now. And we should be able to train clerics as well. I think it's unneeded. Oh, well, there, we have a free worker there. Let me go for... You don't have any limit where to build stuff here, so I might as well create a Temple of Light there. Remember, we don't have healers. The Temple of Light will produce the healers that we require to sustain a continuous attack. Good, level 7, a continuous assault on the enemy's fortress. Ah, no, but they... Ah, no. No, but I'm still producing the troops from here. Damn it, my bad. Yeah, true. Only your base produces troops. Okay. I forgot about that. So it's not an advantage at all. Not at all. So I'll grab those 4 and go for a white hand here. This heals units, as we saw in the previous level. There we go. There we go. Let's go. So the distribution of the level design is much better than Heroes of Annihilate Empires. Why? Because remember, in Heroes of Annihilate Empires, I awarded it such a low qualification because out of 14 missions, 13 or 14 missions, 10 of them, 12, almost all but one, they were all baseless exploration missions. You know, if you play the RTS games, baseless exploration missions, those in which they were popularized by Warcraft 3, basically. You explore the map without being able to build the units at all, to train units at all. Loot that shit. Why aren't you looting that? Way too many. Huh? That has a proper name there. Ah, that's the main villain of this zone. Well, now give me the loot. Another head. Good. We're collecting heads at this point, people. Let's go. Amazing. out of 14 missions, almost all of them were baseless exploration missions in which, there we go, human monument. We can train units from here now. And the new bind stone. Good. I might as well call that one off. How do you... I never had to cancel a building. Here, this one? Do I regain resources? Yeah, a bit. Yeah, I regained resources. Yeah. Oh, what the? Careful. Careful, careful. Establish a patrol there. Careful, careful. They are getting through that corridor, that passage over there.
Who are you? An emissary of the Order on the way to the shield.
Then I can wish you Ellen's blessing and all the good fortune of this world, friend. You're going to need it.
Why?
Welcome to
Objective accomplished. Level up. Good. What happens? Remember that time doesn't stop when you are having dialogues in this game, so you better be ready.
Brannigan's hordes have been wreaking havoc in these lands for ages. In the old days, they were just common robbers and thieves, but now they have new weapons, new armor, new commanders. I was just visiting here to gather
the voice acting is truly it feels like modern. They should have added some filters to it. With some filters, it would have been a bit more medieval. Like this, it feels like way too clean. I don't know if you perceive it the same way as I do, people, but like it feels recorded right on top of the microphone.
When a troop of Utranians attacked their camp, I was able to escape. But many of my sisters are still in captivity there.
Alright. Where are your sisters being held captive? Near the camp and Portland. She's on chain right in front of the headquarters. There we go.
Be very careful. Ronk is cruel.
Ronk is cruel, yeah.
Rather kill them than set them free. When you attack his camp, you have to act quickly.
Ah, he's going to execute the prisoners. Well, at least that's realistic. We cannot deny that.
What is the spell work you speak of?
There are two special
I also need to keep my eyes peeled for more build plans.
I already had all the components, and then a spell mask.
Good, good. Spell mask.
A spell mask?
It is not hard to manufacture if you have the components.
Alright, precious stone.
That sounds like black magic.
The powers of nature. The spell
there we
mask
go. There we
if
go.
you bring me
Yeah.
the parts.
Yeah, you can construct that. You can construct that. What is this night glow all about?
Night glow is a precious ring made of
A
dark
ring?
stone. It is
Dark
formed from dark quartz.
Moving
It is
in.
primarily intended for source. If you can get back the components for me, I will be happy to make it.
Alright. Loot, pillage, kill, bring back the components. Let me activate the stone. Good. Good. Move the workers. Good. The blockade is working. Bring the workers over here. Why are they attacking from that direction? We need to head to that source. Blockade here. Anyways, this can defend itself, I mean, if I produce units. What the? Scythe crawler? I should leave my fort. Do we have a cleric? Yeah, we got some clerics. Alright, I selected all of my units. Did they? Yeah, we killed them all there. Good. We'll establish a blockade here. We'll establish a blockade there. Where precisely I will create the white hands should be erected. Probably here to protect this. This is my base now because this will be the main unit production building. All right, as we reestablish the base there. Loot. Let me loot. Scroll cure disease level 3 magic. That one will be useful for my druid. Good. And some armed pants. Good. 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 Amazing. Where are those? Where are those? Armor class 10. Armor class 13. But the other one was better, I remember. This one. Armor class 12. 13. Fire magic. I know, but this one increases wisdom and dexterity. And dexterity, remember, it increases your your capability of evading attacks. Rings. Ring of voices. Look at that. I can finally use a ring. I can finally use a ring, people. I looted a lot of stuff. Armor class, white magic 2. We don't have that. Good. Armor class +1. Intelligence +2. Charisma. Yeah, I didn't equip any rings. What the? White magic 2, this is perfect for this. This character only uses white magic. And now you can equip that. Armor class 2, intelligence +2, armor class 3. It's better to use that one and increase intelligence because intelligence increases your mana regeneration, allowing you to cast more spells. But this one, armor class 8, boom, fire magic 14, any melee ability 4. Then let's increase it. Maybe I'm in range to increase those. This one? Oh, shit. There we go. Go, second white hand. Second white hand, right there. Those are basically I think I probably can beat them without any more troops. Let's try it. Anyways, just in case, I'll have my hero monument selected right here. Pretty close. I think I got all the upgrades. Let me check that I have all of the upgrades. No, wait, I'm lacking Path of Light for the clerics, otherwise I won't be able to heal my troops. Just in case, increase unit count from 30 to 40. 1500 food, that's a lot. And this one already researched, good. I think we can storm their base and finish and get to the final battle right away, people. Go ahead, annihilate them. See how this formation so organized, it represents this game's frustrated dream of properly managing pathfinding and having the troops a bit more organized. Yeah, enemy contact indeed. Let's go for some abilities. Warcry. See how unorganized this is? In Age of Empires 2 and 3, this group of units would have attacked all together. Also, the fact that you cannot target the ground and attack with a move attack ground command. I can verify that my hero unit is not attacking them. Thank you. But I can heal. Hey, they killed one of my skeletons. Let's see. Destroy that tower, please. Alright, yeah, we'll need reinforcements. 24, alright, yeah. Luckily, I have this right here. I had the right idea. Academy? No, we need medium headquarters. Did I construct medium headquarters? Yes, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Here? Yeah, there they are. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to increase my... Hey, right, I can increase my population much more now that... There's no artillery in this game, apparently. Or I guess we'll find out soon. Go ahead, keep going. Annihilate them. Go ahead. Don't waste our time. Let's go. As I was mentioning to you people, once again, as I mentioned, just like I told you last week, metaphysically, we're still locked in a conflict between two guys who are called Thomas Aquinas and William of Ockham. Because I always give you the metaphysically realist analysis and everything, but I don't give you the historical context. I need to repeat it more frequently because it's difficult to understand without the historical context. Basically, Thomas Aquinas was kind of like the greatest thinker of the Catholic Church, and William of Ockham, well, he still wasn't Protestant, because Protestantism wasn't a thing yet. But it doesn't matter. As I told you last time, you don't. For example, the Summa Theologica, that is the work of Thomas Aquinas. While it is true that by the end of the Summa Theologica, he gets to the conclusion that the immovable mover for him is God. Not necessarily. You just read the Summa Theologica because of the religious portion of it. It has a very interesting metaphysical part of it that I mentioned to you the other day. And I'm telling you, being an atheist. So, as I always mention, I don't believe God exists. But I do believe that it's undeniable that both Thomas Aquinas, as part of Catholicism and Protestantism, by the hand of William Ockham, they both contributed to metaphysics and the development of our Western culture a lot. So you can easily not believe in God, that the creator of the universe is God. But in terms of the metaphysics, it's undeniable that both of them had a huge influence. And in the Summa Theologica, for example, he uses this example that I used the other day. If you place a ball on a table, 1200s, huh? The guy is from the 1200s, Thomas Aquinas. You place a ball on a table, right? And you then use your hand and give it an impulse, and it moves, right? It rolls, it basically rolls, and it eventually falls off the table, and then it will bounce and keep rolling on the ground, and then it will bounce and etc. And it will keep moving. But for that ball that you put on the table and made it roll, your arm had to impulse to give it a bit of. You had to break the what was it called? The moving coefficient. The moving coefficient, I believe it was like that in physics. The moving coefficient required for it to roll, which is pretty low because it's round. But notice this, the ball would have never rolled without your hand pushing it and making it roll and giving it the impulse it required to roll. I know that it sounds quite basic, stupid, and you're probably thinking, well, Eraser, but that's quite evident. Everyone knows that. But see how interesting it is, how Thomas Aquinas' metaphysical philosophy fits perfectly with modern understanding of metaphysics post modern science, like post Einstein and theory of relativity of everything of relativism in space and everything. See how it fits perfectly. My hand had to move the ball, but for my hand to do that, it had to be, well, it needed to receive an electrical impulse from my brain, and my bones and my muscles had to work in order for that hand to push the ball, right? See how interesting. But for my brain to exist and send that electrical impulse to my hand, that it can then move the ball, I had to exist. For me to exist, my lungs had to work and give me oxygen, and then, well, but for that to happen, for me to have lungs, I was born previously, and pretty much all of my previous generations had to be born, and all of humanity had to be born, and we had to kind of like evolve from. A lot of people think that humans are monkeys. We evolved from monkeys. We are technically not monkeys, because we derive from a very specific primate, not the primates that you see nowadays. It's not true that we are animals in the sense of the word, because we are technically a different variation of primates. Well, but we're still primates, no, because the genetic mutations that our brains have suffered are way too great. So, but the point is, I had to exist, and for me to exist, and for the human race to exist, the planet had to exist. And well, there were meteorites and that collided. And did you know that all of the minerals that we are composed of, and all of the elements of our planet, were in the initial stardust of the rocks of the meteorites that collided to form our planet. They were there, all compressed all together. And for that to exist, there had to be the original cause, the immovable mover. He, of course, calls it the immovable mover. Thomas Aquinas, a devout Christian, he believes it's God. But see this, replace God, the immovable mover of Thomas Aquinas, of the Summa Theologica, with Big Bang. Replace it with multiverse, theory of dark holes, or whatever you would like to use. Maybe you could say that Captain America and Iron Man created the universe in a multiverse Disney movie. But well, the key point is that the ideas of a guy in the 1200s of Thomas Aquinas, they fit perfectly in modern physics. And he lived way before them. See how, even if at the end of the day, he is a devout Christian and he says that the ultimate cause, the immovable mover, as he calls it, is God, the ultimate cause for that ball to have moved, even if you don't... Oh, that one is big. Level 10, Urmuk. Look at that. Just come to Urmuk, Urmuk will crush you. Yeah. I wonder if I lose if my hero unit dies. I'm beginning to worry about it, but well. Come on, we have a big one here. So, see how those medieval texts are, see how important they are, even if the Summa Theologica and William of Ockham's writings as well, and Aristotle, of course, the dialogues of Plato and Aristotle. See how important they are, see how they explain reality in a very logic way, even if then they have their religious portion. And even if you don't like that, you can begin with Aristotle. Aristotle, they are all for example, they are pre-Christian, but Thomas Aquinas, even if he was a devout Christian, is mandatory because you, just like that example that I gave you, he explains reality perfectly. And William of Ockham, the so-called first Protestant, he was British instead of Italian. Thomas Aquinas was Italian, William of Ockham was British. Both brilliant minds, they were kind of like rivals. What the? My hero unit got killed, what does that mean? Please tell me that... Well, I verified my theory. That's for sure. What now? Please stop. Shit. No. Die? Don't tell me it reset. Ah, no. Well, I verified an important theory right now, as I was talking about metaphysics. You don't lose your whole... Quite an interesting choice, huh? An RTS with a heavy RPG influence that doesn't get resets when your hero unit gets killed. Stop, regroup. Okay, this is the very reason why. Okay, that dramatic moment. The game definitely wants you to know that your hero unit got killed. You're an idiot. It definitely tells you that. Alright, but it doesn't reset the mission. That's a very advanced behavior for a game from 2003. I expected it to force me to reload. Where's my hero unit? Producing. We need to establish a blockade before they start getting into my... No, it's okay. It's okay. Leave them there. We need to establish a blockade in mid... Shit, out of iron. What the... Oh. This has just backfired. Okay, we're beginning to see a bit of difficulty here. Good. My last stone was at... I think it was at the beginning of the map. Where's my last stone? Here. My last bind stone. Alright. Alright. Did I get any penalty? Yep. My rune power got down there. Okay. Go back, go back, go back. Go back, go back. We need to establish a... Damn it, but I depleted my resources. Wood and iron. The iron, I'm lacking the iron. I'm lacking iron. Shit. I depleted all of the resource. Shit. Alright, difficulty is beginning to ramp up. Okay. Difficulty is certainly beginning to ramp up. Hang on. Bandit Basher, no. There was an unlooted hero, enemy hero here. Wait. I'm not stupid, I saw it. I love the soundtrack. I love how the soundtrack kicked in when I'm losing and not when I'm winning. So basically, William of Ockham. The thing is that Luther, the author behind the Protestant Reform, I explained this the other day. He exaggerated William of Ockham's stance and his life because he went to a trial with the Catholic Church and everything. He wasn't killed, but Luther exaggerated William of Ockham's. I explained it perfectly the other day. There it is. See, I wasn't crazy. There, Daemon Twonk. That probably has that corpse probably has a lot of Rune Master. Those corpses probably have a lot of loot. Where's my hero? Loot. Head. See, it was important. Quest book was important. See, I told you. Alright. I did a pretty huge push though. This one? Rune Master? The idea is this. Most people don't know. This is the key of the history of humanity, people. Huh? Most people don't know that Luther exaggerated William of Ockham's life, and because of that, most people think that William of Ockham is the one responsible for relativism, the one that I talk about so much, that basically our mind, it believes that our mind perceives a copy of reality instead of the original version. It wasn't William of Ockham. The one responsible for that was Immanuel Kant in the 1700s. That's the key. William of Ockham wasn't a relativist. He was a moderate nominalist, pretty much. He used a special word, conceptualist or something like that. He used a special word, but it was basically a moderate nominalist. And nominalism, and William of Ockham himself believed that we perceive the original version of reality. He wasn't a relativist. That's the key. Luther exaggerated his life, and because of that, slowly but surely, the modern nominalism of William of Ockham turned into relativism, into exaggerated relativism, that it culminated with Immanuel Kant. That then it's the very reason why nowadays you can find. What I'm telling you is the very reason why nowadays you can stumble upon people that will tell you that, well, if we agree to call a fish cat or a table chair, well, that's acceptable. Because while William of Ockham was responsible for going back from the Aristotelian solution, for reverting the Aristotelian solution to the problem of universals, basically that we all share the same essence, pretty similar like the Force. It's pretty similar like the Force, the theory of Aristotle. Aristotle is basically like the Force in Star Wars. That's why I love Star Wars so much. For example, Aristotle said that when you, and Thomas Aquinas by extension, Thomas Aquinas basically translated all of Aristotle and improved upon it, expanded upon it. Basically, the idea is that when we as children, or a child, basically learns with his parents or whatever, or learns things from other humans, the child is kind of like not only perceiving the humanity in that relationship with his masters, with his father, and with everyone around him, but he's an integral part of that metaphysical reality. The problem of universals, I forgot to tell you about the problem of universals the other day. So metaphysical realism the metaphysical realism of Aristotle works like that. It's part of we are all part of we kind of like perceive a universal essence that allows us to avoid skepticism. There's a modern saying that I hear a lot that says doubt everything. Have you heard it, people? Doubt everything and everyone around you, right? That's basically skepticism. It's what the problem of universals of Aristotle tried to avoid. See how intelligent. And because of Willem of Ockham, yes, we are kind of like back in pre-Aristotelian logic. We're in Platonic stage. Still, modernly, we reverted back up until the 1200s. We progressed from Platonic logic to Aristotelian logic, acknowledging metaphysical reality. But because of Willem of Ockham, he's brilliant. He's brilliant, and he has, and I admire him a lot, Willem of Ockham. And he wasn't responsible for relativism. The one responsible was Immanuel Kant. The problem of universals is like this. This phrase that I'm telling you: doubt everything. Nothing is true. Like in Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is the epitome of relativism. Everything is true. Nothing is true. Nothing is true. In other words, objective reality is impossible. Is unreachable. It's impossible to be. It's unachievable. Everything is permitted because there is an objectiveness. This is the same. That was solved by something called the problem of universals by Aristotle. Pretty much. That's all the skepticism. Doubt everything. Doubt everyone around you and everything and any abstract concept that you are told. No. That's Platonic logic. Aristotelian logic, which is an evolution of it, that we reverted back to it because of Willem of Ockham, because of Immanuel Kant, and because of relativism then, it's like this. Doubt or trust, doubt those things that don't give you logical reasons to trust them, and trust things that give you logical reasons to trust them. See the huge difference. It's an ocean of difference between those two statements that I just said. One is skepticism, the problem of universe, the negative solution of the problem of universals that Aristotle solved with this phrase. Doubt those people and those concepts that give you logical reasons to doubt about them, to doubt them, to be distrustful of them, to wonder about their intentions. But if there are no logical reasons that you can achieve, then trust that knowledge. On the contrary, if it gives you logical reasons to be suspicious about that, yes, doubt it. See the difference between that and saying doubt everything. That is called skepticism, and is what the problem of universals solved in ancient Greece. We are talking about 400 BC, before Christ. Not even AD, not even Anno Domini, not even that. We are talking about 2400 years ago was solved by Aristotle after Plato. And because of relativism, we have reverted back to skepticism. because most people won't tell you. Doubt those things that deserve to be doubted, and trust those things that deserve to be trusted. No, doubt everything is the message. Doubt everything. Nothing is true. Nothing is objectively true. Doubt everything as a consequence. See a huge difference. This was addressed by Aristotle. He solved it way before Thomas Aquinas, way before me, of course, way before all of us. He solved it with when he solved the problem of universals with this example. Imagine you and me, we both go to a river. We catch our fish and everything. We bring our food in ancient Greece. Imagine it's the context of ancient Greece. Then we leave that location. We each go to our homes, and then we go to our houses, we sleep, and at the next day we have to repeat that and go to the same river again. How can you tell that the water that we go back to the river, imagine you go to sleep, I go to sleep, and then at the next day we go to the same river, right? We go to the same river, and we start fishing again and everything. How can you tell me that the water that you are stepping on, or in which you are catching your fish, is the same water that you experienced yesterday in the context of this, in the previous day, of what I'm telling you? How can you tell me that it's the same water? Well, the problem of universal solves this, because it's the same water, because we can perceive, just like the humanity in people, we can perceive the nature in the water. Maybe the river changed its position, it's a different patch of water, but we could perceive the universal essence water. See how interesting it is. But for that, we need to acknowledge that metaphysical reality exists, that we are perceiving the original version of reality. It may not be the same water, but it shares a common essence, like the force that interconnects all objects. Pretty similar concept. And then Thomas Aquinas evolved that and said that, well, there's a human nature in it, and etc. Blah blah. But basically, that's the key concept. And besides the water, and this is the key part, how do you know that I am the same person that I was yesterday? How do you know? How could you logically explain that I'm the same person fishing right alongside you, and that I didn't turn into, I don't know, a bandit and I'm going to stab you or some crazy shit like that? Nowadays the reaction would be, well, I don't know. Skepticism. I don't know. It's impossible to know. It's impossible to know. Because it's possible, because it's always possible that someone can go crazy and grab I don't know, a log of wood or something and attack you. The fact that it is possible doesn't mean that it follows logic. See the difference? So while skepticism will tell you that doubt always, because it's possible, the second is possible, you have to doubt, because nothing is true, nothing is objectively true. The difference here is that if, through logical means, we can reach the universal... See, it would be impossible to create a society with a completely relativist mind. Realism had to exist previously, because if no one would trust each other at all, the good people, those of us who don't kill each other, and that we are civilized and we can feel empathy, if we followed that teaching, we would have never cooperated in doing anything together at all. See that it was... See how artificial it is. At the end of the day, societies would have never existed, nothing at all, because doubt everyone and everything. So, what tells me that anyone is not going to kill me immediately? All babies that are born would be dubious of their parents and everything, and it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't happen in nature, even. when's the last time that you saw a baby animal dubbed his mother or father? When was the last time? I think it doesn't even exist. So there you can see that, for example, going back to the example, you know that I am the same person because you perceive the universal essence of humanity in me. See how interesting it is. And because of that, you can tell through logical reasons in a matter of nanoseconds, in an instant. Once you've spent time with me in the river or whatever, you can tell that at least the probability of me going crazy or of you going crazy and attacking each other, it's so slim that it's a reduction to absurdity. It's called a reduction to absurdity. And the second we understand that, trust is born and societies exist. See how interesting it is. This is pretty much history of humanity because all of this happens way before wars or politics or whatever the fuck. So see if it's not important. See if it's not important. It's extremely important. And if this is not taught at schools, how can if I didn't tell you all of this, or over at school for little children, how can little children or anyone or adults tell that they can trust each other? They can't. Logically, they can't. It's just that this knowledge is kind of like in their subconscious, but it's always more efficient to be able to logically explain it. So if we go to the river the next day, of course you can trust me because you perceived the universal concept of humanity in me. William of Ockham, this is basically what Thomas Aquinas stated alongside Aristotle, because he translated Aristotle's texts and writings. Hey, I ran out of iron reserves. I wonder if there's a way to compensate this. I don't think so. Taking another base. Well, I don't know. We're at the end of the map. Oh wait, we'll see. I think we'll leave it here, people. We'll leave it here. I'm clearly stuck. I wanted to see if I could grab some more iron, but no, we're clearly stuck. We'll solve this next time. But see how interesting it is. William of Ockham stated that the child doesn't perceive humanity, that you don't perceive the universal of humanity, but the important thing is that that universal of value of humanity that you perceive in me, that allows you to trust me, for example, that allows society of all of us to trust each other when we have logical reasons to do so. William of Ockham stated that that universal value of humanity doesn't exist externally to our minds. That is actually a perception of our minds. But that doesn't mean that we're perceiving a copy, a different version of reality. We're still perceiving the original version of reality. The only difference is that William of Ockham, the origin, he's called the first Protestant, but actually, the key here of the story is that no one says that Luther exaggerated William of Ockham's life. The genius was William of Ockham, not Luther. Luther was an activist. The genius was William of Ockham. And William of Ockham was a nominalist, not a relativist, like we could then consider Luther, Immanuel Kant, etc., etc., etc. So nominalism turned into relativism, and there you have the history of humanity. People, I explained it the other day in much detail, but well. It's always important to refresh it. I didn't tell you about the problem of universals that I promised you the other day. In terms of the analysis, the level design is quite efficient. If you ask me, let me there we go. is quite efficient. I love that there isn't that they are not just baseless exploration missions. That they are not just baseless exploration missions. It has a much more positive influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics this game than Heroes of Annihilated Empires. In that sense, they follow the formula of the classic Blizzard hero system, like Warcraft 3, much better. So far, we'll tell, but so far it's quite efficient. But well, I promise you that I would eventually tell you about the problem of universals. So after my birthday, I wanted to tell you the problem of universals. Quite interesting. And we need to repeat it more because without this knowledge, for example, you don't know the difference between. Most people think that the difference between Protestantism and Catholicism is that Catholics respond to the authority of the Pope and Protestants don't. And as a direct consequence, all of England, all of the United States, for example. And no, the main core difference is what I just told you. The difference between William Fulham and Thomas Aquinas. That slight, see that they are so similar that it's not a coincidence that the Protestant world, that Protestant countries can coexist in harmony with Catholic countries. But when you break the system and you go to things like Islam or those other things or Buddhism, then all of that is broken. These two, we share a common ground in that sense, even if we are those of us who are atheists, because all of these ideas coexist regardless of religion. You don't need to believe in God, for example, to accept that Thomas Aquinas theory. It makes sense even nowadays. The one that I told you about the ball. So quite interesting. The problem of universals. How can you trust that we are the same people as the flow of time passes because of the universal essences? So Willem of Ockham basically believed that that you could avoid skepticism while at the same time avoid the skepticism of relativism, of doubting everything, nothing is true, while addressing the perception of the real version of reality, that's why it's not a relativist, in our minds instead of an external universal essence, like I told you originally, that the child is part of the humanity, of perceives that external metaphysical entity that is the value of humanity in all of us, like the Force, pretty similar to Star Wars. That's why I love Star Wars, because it's basically Aristotelian logic. The Jedi's, especially, the Jedi's are a combination of a Stoic Roman, of a Stoic Roman figure with Aristotelian philosophy, which doesn't exist in the real world because the Stoics were fundamentally different. So that's it's quite interesting. It's a quite interesting combination. So, but basically, the Force would be saying that the Force is external to the mind of the Jedi. That would be the idea of Aristotle. And I always use this example, and people love it. But that's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. William of Ockham thought that he could avoid the skepticism while saying that we perceive the universal value of humanity in our minds. And I personally think that after 2,000 years, we can say that he was wrong on that one. I am deeply convinced that he was wrong, though he was a brilliant mind. The Occam's razor helped simplify a lot of things of metaphysical philosophy, but I think it went a bit overboard because we can verify that it's wrong. You know why? Because it derived into relativism. 1200s, William of Ockham was a contemporary to Thomas Aquinas, but then in the 1700s, Immanuel Kant basically turned into full-on relativism. It's a mess. It's the mess that we see now. That you can tell a person that objectively something is like it is, like the sky is blue, and the person will say, "Oh well, but if we all agree to call it green, then the green color would be the next blue." This degeneration of William of Ockham's original idea, it was a very fragile stance. Original idea has nothing to do. If William of Ockham would revive, he would probably think that his theory turned into something that he didn't originally wanted it to be. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope it was interesting. I hope all of that's the problem of universals. Basically, it's the key of the history of humanity because all political consequences or Everything that you see and history is derived from this problem of universals, of either distrust everything, nothing is true, the skepticism, what Aristotle wanted to avoid, and he avoided it for 1,000 years. And then, of course, then we went back to Plato of doubt everything, or as I said, the opposite, like doubt everything, nothing is true. And with Aristotle, for at least for 1,000 years, we could achieve that conclusion that I told you. Doubt those things that give you logical reasons to avoid trusting them, and trust, or yeah, and trust those people and concepts, abstract concepts, that give you logical reasons to trust them. See, that is fundamentally different when compared to skepticism. That is the ultimate consequence of relativism. Skepticism, doubt everything. Nothing is true. Nothing is true. It depends on your opinion. It depends on how much I, I personally perceive it. Now, see that society wouldn't have existed if it started like that. It had to start as realist. So that's a huge indication that saying that we perceive a copy of the original version of reality would have never allowed the original phenomenon to happen. When a secondary phenomenon is unable to reproduce the original phenomenon, there's a problem. There's a problem. There's a problem. For example, imagine if biology wasn't a man and a woman. It couldn't reproduce society as a whole. For example, it had to start like that. And that's an indication that there are logical reasons why it works like that. Oh well, I don't get into trouble or anything like that. I'm not saying anything about anyone at all, and of course I think that everyone should be allowed to live their own lives in their privacy, of course. But I perceive the universal concept in it. It doesn't stop me from perceiving the universal concept in it of how they were originally created. A phenomenon should be able to reproduce the original situation that created the original conditions. See, that is pure logic. I didn't name God. I didn't name anything at all. It's pure metaphysics, derived from Thomas Aquinas and the rest. That's the thing. Um, as I've said, I don't believe God created the universe. I think we should put in a lot more effort into learning what happened originally, and it's arrogant and pompous to say that because you say that God created the universe. But I hate it when people are ridiculed for accepting it as as a reasonable answer. I hate it when both Protestants and Catholics are ridiculed because of that. I hate it. I deeply, deeply despise it because of that. Because you're trying to distort metaphysical reality. You're trying to distort it because the person is trying to find it. He's trying to find the source. He's putting names. He's making an effort, and you are disrupting that effort. Because you must be thinking, Thomas Aquinas was a devout Christian, and one doesn't need to be a devout Christian to admire him. The same goes for William of Ockham. Uh, one can admire William of Ockham even if he doesn't agree, even if one doesn't agree with a lot of the things he said. He was a brilliant mind, but I definitely think that Thomas Aquinas was right looking back, because, as I said, William of Ockham derived into relativism, and he didn't intend to do it. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope my knowledge isn't all of that boring. I hope you didn't get asleep while listening to it. I hope it was interesting. I hope anyone watching this as a YouTube, didn't go to sleep. A special thanks, as I always say, thanks to the 57th subscriber over at the YouTube channel, and special thanks to all Discord members, Twitch followers, and YouTube subscribers from the bottom of my heart. Thanks to anyone who might have taken the time to watch this as a YouTube bot or a Twitch bot in the future in general. And we'll continue on Tuesday, because tomorrow I have to do some things. We'll continue on Tuesday with Drakensang. We'll continue with Drakensang. Oh, we still need to beat Mother Radzinski. We need to beat that boss now that we've improved our skill tree and our abilities. I need to change the title because it won't be early game gameplay mechanics anymore because we now have an understanding of it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been my pleasure. See you all on Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Remember, Red Dead Redemption, Wayfinder, Black Grimoire. Those three, I will post them over at Discord. They are quite good, and I highly recommend them to you. See ya. Have a great weekend.